and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? It's a beautiful Thursday. I hope it's as beautiful for you as it has been for me. I'll be honest, feel like it's been a good day.
Deplorable.
Oh, let me play that one for you again. All right. Oh, it's on cooldown. Once it's off of cooldown, I'll play it again. I do keep the desktop muted, which means you won't hear the sound effects of redemptions. I will hear them, but you won't hear them just because they get a little distracting during like Bible study and stuff like that. So once we get into game time, I unmute the desktop, but they tend to be a little more distracting. during. So I'll go ahead and replay it for you in a minute. We'll wait until the first ad plays, and then we'll get into Bible stuff. So, Rick, I'm gonna be doing a Bible. We're gonna be talking John 1. We're gonna be starting the book of John today. We'll be going chapter by chapter through that, and then we'll be playing some Timberborn today. So, yep, having some fun. Yo, Gone. So good to see you. How are you doing? How is life going for you? Hope it's going well. We're just going to be chatting. We got an ad coming in about 40 seconds. And then after the ad, we'll start off with some prayer. Well, how is this, John? This is John 1. We're kicking it off. And then pretty good. I have coffee. How is this, John? There you go. Let's go! 3 out of 3. Rick, yeah, you should be seeing more of that. Rick's in first already. Keep it up. Might be your month. Maybe even your year. So, yeah, that's what we'll be going over today. And then be jumping in. But what book is this? This is the book of John, chapter 1. When is it? Oh, in the line. Oh, so sorry. I didn't understand the question. So this is New Testament. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John really go through the life of Jesus from four different people, 4 of his disciples. So Matthew is written as this. It's basically the same story from each of their perspectives and what they experienced as they spent their time with Jesus. So Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, those are the 4. They're all disciples and followers of Jesus, but they're the ones who wrote about it. Marcus was first, I heard, disciple of Paulus, if I'm right. Could be. And actually, I'll be honest, I haven't ever really looked. Let's see. Oh, actually, only Matthew and John were. I'm so sorry. I'm wrong on that. I was wrong. I thought, no, because it did sound a little weird, so that's why I had to double check. I'm sorry. Only Matthew and John were. Mark and Luke were not disciples. Mark and John were not Mark and Luke. Mark and Luke were not direct disciples of Jesus. Yeah. I think you're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Matthew and John were. Because I know as I said that, I was like, that doesn't sound right. Because I knew Matthew and John, but Mark and Luke were like, I can't remember. So Mark was a companion of Peter, and Luke was a traveling companion of Paul. So it looks like Mark and Luke were, still wrote the scripture and still wrote what they experienced, but 2 different things. Interesting. I'll have to look up the history of that. I think that's a good one. So let me add it to my Bible notes. I've got some Bible notes on the side of stuff I want to look up. So give me a moment. Who were Matthew? Because I know more about John. Like I said, I've been going through the book of John, so I did a little more digging on John, but we'll go ahead and go through them and see. Marcus wrote the first story of Jesus, so we need to assume the Marcus book was the most accurate.
I have arrived.
I will say, hey Kyle, welcome in. Like I said, we're gonna wait through the first ad. Once the first ad is over, we'll go ahead and kick it off. So, Gone, from a Christian perspective, remember that we do believe that the Bible is inerrant, and in doing so, I would say that they are all the same accuracy. They are all completely accurate. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Neither one is more accurate than the other because they're all true. That's like if I said, I am older than 5 years old and I am taller than 3 feet. You'd say, well, which one's more accurate? Well, they're both accurate, right? If I said I'm, taller than 3 feet, that is true. And I am older than 5 years old, that is also true. So I would say that all the books of the Bible are completely accurate. Not more. Internet taught me that bird was the word. Bird is the word. Currently doing well. I appreciate it. By the way, thank you so much for the raid the other day. I don't know how to say your name, and I'm really sorry. Ganantaz? Gooning. What was that word again? Inerrant? Yes, inerrant. Or flawless, or same. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Always good to have you guys here and lurking in and being here. I appreciate that. Incapable of being wrong is what inerrant means. Incapable of being wrong. So everything in the script. Yeah, yep. You're absolutely, yeah. And there's a lot of words that are new. No, totally understand. So if you ever have a question about a word I say, because I've learned the same thing, there will be times I'll be talking to someone, I'll be like, I have no idea what that word means, and I have to look it up. So I love gooning to your stream. I'm not sure what gooning is. Gooning I've never heard in a good sense, so I don't know what is gooning. Intense, prolonged, and potentially obsessive. Oh no! Stop it! No! Hey, no! We don't have that here. We don't have that here. All right. Yeah. We are a family friendly Christian streamer here, so please, yeah. No, I'll just give him a warning for now. We'll just give a warning, but yeah, let's keep it clean here, everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love supporting other streamers. That's okay. I love supporting other streamers. Love having a good time with that. But we do keep it positive. We have a lot of families that watch this stream. I like to find streamers that I can watch with my kids. So just a heads up. Yeah. I just gotta, like I said, I'll just give a warning, and then if you're good with that. But we do have a lot of this is not an 18 plus stream or anything like that. This is a very family friendly stream. We keep it family friendly. So yep. But I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you being here. Love you all. And I'm excited to catch more of your streams. I haven't had a chance to stop in. Like I said, I'm kind of lurking right now and watching on the side. So I'll be doing that throughout the stream. But yeah. I don't know what the 67 is, but hey, welcome in, Triceratops Fox. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. So, no, it's okay. We're good. I still think thinking of anything as an errant is dangerous. It's an interesting thought of inerrancy being dangerous. I would say that. I guess I would say why is it dangerous? What way does it? Oh, that is not okay at all. Wait, what is 67?
I have arrived.
Hey, Original Sparky, how you doing? Hey, yeah, get on. That's the last warning I'm going to give you. I don't want to ban people, but yeah, that's the last warning. Please stop. It's not cool. It's not fun. It's not funny. We're here to have, good talks, clean talks, good family community. We've got a great community here. So yeah. I'd appreciate if you would be respectful of the stream and that stuff. That'd be really great. Actually, no, that's a legitimate saying there. In fact, I would want to know why do you hate the Bible? Would be my question. What do you hate about the Bible? Because actually, I've heard that before, and I would like to know why. It's totally legitimate feelings. I mean, people are allowed to have their feelings. So my question would be why? What do you hate about it? No, I don't. The more I read about the Bible, the less I understand that part. So which part of the Bible do you hate? I mean, legitimate. Legitimate feelings. People are allowed to have feelings. I'm not sure. People are allowed to feel how they want to feel. I think that's great. But I'd say why do you feel that way, or what about it makes you feel that way? I think it's we all have feelings, and we have a lot. Usually, people act on logic. Yeah, but why? I feel that thinking something is inherent precludes you from thinking about it in an open-minded way. That's a good point, Gon. Does it preclude you from thinking about it in an open-minded way? Well, my question is which part would be inerrant? If they all agree, if Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John all agree, what would be inerrant about it? Which one, me or Gon? Fact. It's a very good point. There is a lot of trust that does go into the Bible. There's a lot of faith, right? It tells us about it. All right. I'm really sorry. I do got to ban these people though. Yeah, sorry. We'll go and ban them, and then yeah, I'm sorry. Kind of gave you those warnings. So, all right. Have a good one. It was nice meeting y'all. I hope you're the best, but appreciate it. Sorry about that, everyone. Trust and faith. This one? That's okay for right now. Trust and faith in the relationship with Jesus, who has given us salvation. So, sorry, is that what you hate about it? Or trust and faith in the relationship with Jesus, who has given us salvation. I love it. So inerrancy is a very one. Good to hear. Good to hear. I mean, I guess a lot of this is exploring, right? We have these conversations because it's good to explore and see what we can learn, right? Me as a Christian, I do believe that the Bible is inerrant, that it's not, that's not flawed. And I think it's important to say like which part would be flawed. Because I would like to talk about that with the inerrancy. Thanks. I found the Bible to, I guess it is, I found it to be inerrant. There's nothing the Bible says that I would say is flawed or has any problems. I do feel the inerrant part adds nothing to what it all means. Well, I agree, but it is also important. The reason that it's important that the Bible is inerrant, right? Because that's a good question. Why is it so important? Right? Why is it so important that the Bible's inerrant? And the truth is, it's important to believe that the Bible is inerrant. Otherwise, you get to this point where you just pick and choose what parts of the Bible you want. And if you want to go into the depths of Christianity, there is the part of being a good person, but really it's about having a relationship with God. So it's so important that the Bible, if you're going into Christianity, the Christianity is not just about being good. It's about having a relationship with God. So I feel the book is written by people and people. So that is the other part of Christianity. Good point, Gon. So the other part about that is that it's God inspired, right? That the people who wrote the Bible were God inspired, and God would not allow something that's evil into the Bible. So it's okay to disagree, by the way. This is totally fine. I appreciate you being open and talking about this. I really enjoy these talks. So that's just a way to convince people you have to accept everything. So which part? It's about the idea, not about what it all says. Well, yeah. So I guess my question would be, why is that bad? Why is that bad? Right? Like, about the Bible, right? Like, I agree. You shouldn't go into everything with this mentality, but I guess I would say, why is that bad? Because I think this is a great conversation, by the way. People can make mistakes, that's true. But the Bible clearly states that God is perfect, right? Holy and just and all these things. So it talks about the Bible being God inspired, right? Or God, I would say God's inspired word and written by people, but God would be the one inspiring that. Is divinely influenced and God breathed, is how we kind of say that, with the Holy Spirit guiding the human authors to write God's very words. So, internet can make you think other people with other interpretations of the same thing are subhuman and start killing them. Well, that's so then okay, so inerrant can make you think other people with other interpretations of the same thing are subhuman. Um that's interesting. So which part is that in? Because I think that's very interesting. I don't think I would say the Bible does not teach that. So which part of the scripture is that in, or would you say that happens? Because you can pick and choose things. It seems to be in human history, right? Well, I would say that they were not being very biblical. For example, I could take a book and I could say, well, I want it to say this, so let's see if I can find a part and pick and choose from that, right? But if you read the whole Bible and look at it from a whole perspective, I would say it's very hard to go with, hey, I should kill those who are, even if you were like, let's say, I disagree with this, but if you were to say someone was subhuman, I would say there's no passage that says it's okay to kill people who are subhuman or things like that, or to killing. It's very against killing, I would say. I would say that. Now, if you're talking Old Testament, let's talk, like, this is where we kind of guide into Old Testament, but and we can talk about that if you'd like. If you don't want to go down there, that's okay. I'm okay with either one. The Bible's like a biography, meaning God told the people what to write, and they did it in the faith and yeah, I would agree with that, Triceratops. Yep. It seems to be in human history. Yeah. Well, people do make mistakes. There are a couple things. People do make mistakes. Now, we would say that even the people who wrote the Bible were not flawless. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were not flawless people, but what they wrote in the Bible is flawless, right? What they wrote in the Bible is inerrant, but they were not perfect people. There is a difference. And the Bible is alive because Jesus is alive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, people do make mistakes, but in this, for example, if I said 2 + 2 = 4, would you say I made a mistake there? And I would say no, probably not. Now, would you say I've made mistakes in my life? Yes. Yes, I have. I've made many mistakes in my life. But there are times when I am right. So I would say there's to be careful. Now, when we say inerrant, we do not talk about, we're not talking about typos or little things. We're talking about the foundational beliefs and what is portrayed in the Bible. That is very important too. I think that's a great one that you bring up. People can make mistakes, but God does not. Absolutely, Triceratops. I agree with that. Yeah, I know killing is bad. It's in the Bible, but these things seem to have happened in the past. Oh yes, they have. I agree. Actually, I'm not even a Mountie. It's the funny part. I just play one on Twitch. If we believe the Bible can have typos, and that might make us more tolerant. Well, typos are different. That doesn't. Inerrant isn't referring to the. We kind of says isn't referring to. Typos. It's talking to the word. I don't want to say the words because that would be like the typing. The view that the Bible contains no errors, right? And more of the concepts. I think that's the word I'm thinking of. The concepts of the Bible are inerrant. And mostly in the original text, right? In original manuscripts, that when it is like, can it be transferred incorrectly? Yeah, they found many Bibles where it's like a misspelling or something. And most of the time, I will say, because it was written by Jews, right? The Jews were very strict in their ways of writing the Bible. In fact, when they were copying the Bible, right? Because that's kind of how you had to do it back then, was you'd have to hand copy the Bible. They found many. They would usually destroy any copies that were not perfectly transcribed. So you'll find many Bibles that were destroyed because they were not perfectly transcribed. They were very focused on how they transcribed, and when I say transcribed, I guess copied the words, right? But I would say that the concepts are definitely inerrant. Yeah, I never made any mistakes. Of course not. I'm not saying people should not believe in the Bible, faith in God. Jesus can help people and lead to good things. That's true. And I would say I would take it one step further. It's more than just good things. It would be also that relationship with God, which is so important. I'm just scared that inerrant beliefs lead to extremism. I get that. I get that fear because there have been other religions, other even policies, other politics, right, that use the same logic. But the truth is, I have to go for now. Thank you for doing studies so others like me can enjoy. God bless you and everyone here. Thank you. You as well, Triceratops. It was very nice meeting you. I appreciate you stopping in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you. I would say, yeah, I understand the skepticism there. I would say, I would encourage you to find where you think the Bible is errant, right? Where it has gone, where it is flawed, or where there is concepts that are wrong. And we can talk about those. Sure, then came Paulus, and he took Marcus, his text, and all of a sudden Jesus can walk on water and whatnot. None of those miracles are in Marcus, his text, or so I hear. Yeah, I mean, just because it's not in his text does not mean it didn't happen. Right, I would say that's not the case. They don't all cover every single aspect of Jesus' life. In that way, right? There's parts that one writer experienced that another one didn't. So I would say that's okay. I don't see a problem with that. For example, if you asked me to describe my dad, right? I might have details that my brother might not, or my sister might not. They might have details that I do not. None of them would be inaccurate. None of them would be flawed. I would say they're just different. Now, would we have a bunch that overlap? Absolutely. They are added later with the added qualifier that it was added later by others. I don't know if that adds any errancy to it. The time that it's written, I don't think that adds any errancy. Right? Like, if you asked me today to describe my dad, I would give you certain facts, different perspectives. And then if you were to ask my brother, in a year, right, we would have different things. Even if he read what I wrote, he might not have all the same things. I would say that I don't see that taking away from the accuracy or the perspective of that. They all had different experiences, different times, different ways of describing it, and none of them contradict, is the thing. Yeah, not completely different story, but different parts, right? So like, did my dad change between me and my brother? No, my dad's still my dad, right? Like, he was still the same person the whole time. So yeah, I agree with you though. Yeah, different perspectives, different viewpoints. But I would say, actually, I would say same story. Same story for all these. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, same story. Different perspectives, different viewpoints, same story. And think about it, like, everybody thinks differently too. Whereas you will find different words used and different emotions between each writer. And I think that's important because they are different people, but same story. I would say same story. Still Jesus's story. They all go together. I think this is a great conversation, so I appreciate you bringing this up. And I hope I'm not saying anything that's offensive or anything like that. Paul's never even met Jesus, never felt the need to meet any of his disciples. I'm guessing, is Paulus the same as Paul? Paul the Apostle? Okay. So, yeah, this is all new to me as well, pure by accident. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I would say he did meet Jesus, but just in a different form. But, well, that's different. That's different. No. So you're talking about Jesus. Yeah, sorry. So I would agree with that. He never met Jesus in person. He encountered Christianity when he started. Actually, Paul started as Saul, and he was killing Christians until his conversion. Yeah. Paul and Paulus are the same. I wanted to make sure I was on the right person. We usually call him Paul, but Paulus is absolutely correct. I want to make sure we're on the same. No, that's totally fine. But Paul did encounter Christ in a vision. So what I was talking about is Did Paul ever meet Jesus? Not in person. He did encounter Jesus in his vision on the road to Damascus, where his conversion happened. So I will agree he never met Jesus in person. But I don't think that takes away from God-inspired words, right? That's like saying, is if a pastor is guiding you, and he prays to God and God tells him to say certain words, right? Would that be inerrant? I would say no. If God has told him what to say and he says those words, I would say that I do agree with the last bit though. Yeah, and I would say Paul's conversion is a great example of something that would be so extreme that it'd be weird if it would be weird if it wasn't God inspired. Someone who's going and killing Christians and encountering Jesus on the road to Damascus and getting converted is a weird thing if it's not God inspired. I mean, I'm trying to think how that would even take effect. Right? But I still feel that believing in the inerrant ways of the Bible also does not add to the message. Okay. I see where you're coming from. I might disagree with that has bad results. I don't see a problem with it. But my question would be, and I think that's kind of the only thing I worry about. No, fair enough. The only thing is, the reason that's so important, right? Once again, is because when you read something in the Bible, if you think that you can pick and choose, that's going to be very dangerous.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance.
It's very dangerous to pick and choose. Oh, sorry. Here, I'm going to mute the desktop just so it doesn't take away from the conversation. Totally fine to go and redeem stuff, but you just won't be able to hear them. Because picking and choosing from the Bible will lead to problems, and I would say would take away from the relationship with God. And that's what the Bible's all about, right? If you read the Bible and you go through the whole Bible, you see this relationship with God, right? We were made perfect in his image, right? We fell away from God. We sinned, right? We fall away from God. God allows us to still continue that relationship, but since we're flawed, we can't be in his presence. So he creates these laws and ways for us to maintain purity. But those aren't perfect systems. We're still flawed and we still rely on his grace and his love. So then we get to Jesus, who is the perfect sacrifice, who allows us to not need to do these older laws to maintain purity, and we can still come before God in purity through Jesus, but that still means we're still flawed humans that require that grace. I have no idea about the value of that because of my lack of experience. No, it's okay. Well, and I would say, this is one thing I hate. I will tell you, I hate this when people say this to me. So I apologize, but it is the only one that I can come up with. Because I'll be like, you know what? I'm kind of so. For example, this happened. I watched a bunch of superhero movies, right? And eventually, I kind of got sick of them. I remember watching like Iron Man. I loved it. I loved Iron Man. I loved a bunch of these. But eventually, it was like superheroes got to this point where it wasn't like even dangerous anymore. Like when someone died, they would just bring them back, right? They would say like, they'd be like, oh, you're like, whoa, no way, they killed this person off. They're like, oh, but we found this magic cube. Whoa, he's back. You're like, what do you mean? Like, no one dies, right? So eventually I kind of got sick of superhero movies because it was like, there's no danger, right? When I was a kid, and I miss this, but when I was a kid, like there used to be danger. Like, how in the world is he going to get out of this situation? But eventually superhero movies just got to this point where like, and I'm sorry if I'm doing spoilers, but when Superman can lift a whole island of kryptonite, well, then there's nothing that can stop Superman. Because at that point, his only weakness can't stop him. Well, then what's the point of the movie? Right? You're like, this whole island is made of kryptonite, his one weakness, but don't worry, he can still do it. And you're like, then what is the point? Right? So with that is, that was Superman. Oh, which Superman was it? there's one. No, not. I haven't seen the last one. I kind of stopped watching superhero movies. But my point being, I would go to my friends and I'd be like, superhero movies are so bad. And they're like, but you haven't watched every single one of them because the new ones have come out right since then. And I was like, yeah, but I bet you I can guess what happens, or I bet you I know enough about it. So I will tell you, I get frustrated when people are like, yeah, but you haven't experienced it. And I was like, so I remember my girlfriend at the time said, I was like, what is that vampire series with Bella and shiny vampires? Edward. Oh my goodness. Edward and Bella and they're shiny diaries. What is it called? Edward, Bella, vampire books. Twilight. They're called Twilight series. Okay. And I was like, these books, these are so dumb. Like it's about a shiny vampire and like this like love triangle between her, a vampire, and a werewolf. And I was like, these are just dumb books, in my opinion. And my girlfriend at the time was like, well, you can't say that until you read it, right? And I was like, yes, I can. I know I'm gonna hate these. So just so I could talk about it, I read the book and I was like, yes, I still hate this book, right? So I don't like this way of doing it. They're dumb. I agree. Yeah, I saw them as well, and I was like, these are just dumb. But that's my opinion. Like I was like, I'm gonna hate these books, blah blah. But either way, so I hate when people are like, well, you have to read it or you have to watch it first before you can say bad things, right? That is true. But I would say if you're going to say like the Bible, I know like I said, I hate this kind of argument, but I don't know a better way to say it is I would encourage you to read the Bible and ask questions. This is more than just a story, right? This isn't just a storybook. It's more than that. This is real life, right? It's more than that. Because if it was just a storybook, I'd say feel free. But this is real life, and there's a lot deeper to this than just a good story and a good feeling, right? The stuff that happens in the Bible is actually history, and actually happens. And there's a big part of it that I think sometimes gets looked over, which is the relationship of God, right? And heaven, and what that, what we are saved from and how we should live our lives goes with that. So it's more than just stories, I think, which does make it deeper. But I would encourage you to ask questions, and what you've heard, let's talk about. There's no extra letter. I'm not sure. So with that, but I think these are great topics, great questions, great things to talk about. So I think that's great. All right, so let's get into it. What do you ask? Oh, wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to Gon? Oh, why do you ask? I thought you said what. All right, so let's go and pray. And then we'll go ahead and read and we'll talk about it. And then we'll go in. They wrote dead. Yeah, actually, I thought the same thing. I'm guessing Bob the Builder. DE is a Dutch word that means that. Oh, okay. Bob Day Builder. Oh, Bob of Builder. Ooh, that's a good one. I didn't think of that one before. I just knew it was Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. I like that, actually. That's a good one. All right. I'm going to go and pray, and then we'll go ahead and jump into it. We'll close with some prayer requests and things like that, and then we'll get into some Timberborn. I have Dutch ancestry, but I'm not Dutch. Okay. All right. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've given us. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for this wonderful community. Thank you for all the friends that are here. Thank you for always being there for us. Thank you for allowing us to live in a time and a place where we can discuss this freely, where we can ask questions, where we can share with each other, and where we can talk, go through the Bible together and discuss it and learn and find the real truth. And thank you for always being there for us and supporting us and comforting us when we need it. Life can get very hard, and we appreciate you being there for us. And we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. Also, with that, please help me as I go through this Bible reading. Please help me stay true to your word. Please help me focus on you and bring you glory, not myself. In Jesus' name, amen. Sorry, I do want to ask that because I do want to make sure this is about him. All right. John 1. Let's go and read it, and then we'll talk about it a little bit. And if you have questions, if you have any comments, feel free to put them in chat. We'll talk about it after we're done reading. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was in the beginning with God. All things came into being through him, and apart from him, nothing came into being that has come into being. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness did not comprehend it. There came a man sent from God, whose name was John. He came as a witness to testify about the light, so that all might believe through him. He was not the light, but he came to testify about the light. There was the true light, which, coming into the world, enlightens every man. He was in the world, and the world was made through him, and the world did not know him. He came to his own, and those who were his own did not receive him. But as many as received him, to them he gave the right to become children of God, even to those who believe in his name, who were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. Grab a drink. And the Word became flesh and dwelt among us, and we saw his glory, glory as of the only begotten from the Father, full of grace and truth. John testified about him and cried out, saying, "This was he of whom I said, he who comes after me has a higher rank than I, for he existed before me. For of his fullness we have all received, and grace upon grace. For the law was given through Moses. Grace and truth were realized through Jesus Christ. No one has seen God at any time. The only begotten God who is in the bosom of the Father, he has explained him." This is the testimony of John. When the Jews sent to him priests and Levites from Jerusalem to ask him, "Who are you?" And he confessed and did not deny, but confessed, "I am not the Christ." They asked him, "What then? Are you Elijah?" And he said, "I am not." "Are you the prophet?" And he answered, "No." Then they said to him, "Who are you, so that we may give an answer to those who sent us? What do you say about yourself?" He said, "I am a voice of one crying in the wilderness, 'Make straight the way of the Lord,' as Isaiah the prophet said." Now they had been sent from the Pharisees. They asked him and said to him, "Why then are you baptizing, if you are not the Christ, nor Elijah, nor the prophet?" John answered them, saying, "I baptize in water, but among you stands one whom you do not know. It is he who comes after me, the thong of whose sandal I am not worthy to untie." These things took place in Bethany beyond the Jordan, where John was baptizing. The next day he saw Jesus coming to him and said, "Behold, the Lamb of God who takes away the sin of the world. This is he on behalf of whom I said, 'After me comes a man who has a higher rank than I, for he existed before me.' I did not recognize him, but so that he might be manifested to Israel. I came baptizing in water. John testified, saying, 'I have seen the Spirit descending as a dove out of heaven, and he remained upon him. I did not recognize him, but he who sent me to baptize in water said to me, He upon whom you see the Spirit descending and remaining upon him, this is the one who baptizes in the Holy Spirit. I myself have seen and have testified that this is the Son of God.'" Again, the next day, John was standing with two of his disciples, and he looked at Jesus as he walked and said, "Behold the Lamb of God." The two disciples heard him speak, and they followed Jesus. And Jesus turned and saw them following and said to them, "What do you seek?" They said to him, "Rabbi," which translated means teacher, "where are you staying?" He said to them, "Come, and you will see." So they came and saw where he was staying, and they stayed with him that day, for it was about the 10th hour. One of the two who heard John speak and followed him was Andrew, Simon Peter's brother. he found first his own brother Simon and said to him, "We have found the Messiah," which translated means Christ. He brought him to Jesus. Jesus looked at him and said, "You are Simon, the son of John. You shall be called Cephas," which is translated Peter. The next day, he purposed to go into Galilee, and he found Philip. And Jesus said to him, "Follow me." Now Philip was from Bethsaida, of the city of Andrew and Peter. Philip found Nathanael and said to him, "We have found him of whom Moses in the law and also the prophets wrote, Jesus of Nazareth, the son of Joseph." Nathanael said to him, "Can any good thing come out of Nazareth?" Philip said to him, "Come and see." Jesus saw Nathanael coming to him and said of him, "Behold, an Israelite indeed, in whom there is no deceit." Nathanael said to him, "How do you know of me?" Or how do you know me? Jesus answered and said to him, "Before Philip called you, when you were under the fig tree, I saw you." Nathanael answered him, "Rabbi, you are the Son of God. You are the King of Israel." Jesus answered and said to him, "Because I said to you that I saw you under the fig tree, do you believe? You will see greater things than these." And he said to him, "Truly, truly, I say to you, you will see the heavens opened and the angels of God ascending and descending on the Son of Man." So, with that, I do have some things I wanted to talk about as we kind of read through this. I kind of, have notes on the side that I kind of go through. So, this first section, actually, kind of as a whole, if we want to talk about kind of what came up. Oh wait, sorry. Canadian, I guess then we moved there a lot in the past. Oh, Canadian is what you're guessing he is. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. All right. So John 1 is really an introduction, right? It introduces Jesus as the eternal word who was with God and was God, actively involved in creation and bringing life and light into the world. This is very important because there are many religions who believe Jesus was just a prophet, right? Or Jesus was just a regular man and is not God. Here we are clearly seeing that when they describe Jesus here, right? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. This is very important, right? If we're going to be saying, hey, Jesus is God, right? This is not just a mere man. Jesus was God. He took flesh on as man. Very important part, right? He was in the beginning with God. All things came into being through him. So this is describing Jesus as God. He was actively involved in creation and bringing life and light into the world. He became human, dwelling among people, and was identified by John the Baptist here as the Lamb of God, the one who takes away the sin of the world. The chapter concludes with Jesus beginning to call his first disciples, highlighting that to know Jesus is to know God and receive life and truth. This bit of text reminds me, you don't think the earth is 4,000 years, or do you? I'd have to do the math. I've heard different things, but I'd have to do the math. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the billions of years personally. But I don't know. I'd have to do there's like a generational math way to do it. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty loose on how old I think the earth is. I don't know if it really matters that much. I've never found it to be a foundational belief. I do believe God created the world, the earth and the world and everything in it. So I would say I do believe that. Yeah, that should be more like the billion thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how old the earth is. I've briefly thought about it, and I kind of concluded I don't know if it really matters. I'm not sure which part of that really matters. So, yeah, that's the best I can tell you. I'm not really sure. But I would say foundation. Maybe if there's a reason, if God created anything, it was the universe. Yeah, well, the universe, and I would say the earth as well. Yeah, created everything. Yep, I do believe that. So there's that part. I do believe in creation and God created it. I don't know the age of stuff. No, I mean I know what my thoughts are on it, but it's not something I was that worried or hung up on. Yeah, people did not know what that was yet. Well, I mean, they saw stars. There's like even early on, they still saw stars and things. Like, I mean, there's still a lot of astronomy. Whether they, got some of the facts wrong, sure, but there's still astronomy. They still knew about other planets back in the day. I mean, maybe I'm trying to think when the first like mention of planets, because usually it's stars and heavens being sky, right, or out there. But yeah, there's that. All right. So a few bullet points. I have about 6 bullet points that I think are good to go through. The first section, Jesus as the eternal Word. This in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. This identifies Jesus as an eternal, divine being who existed before creation and was involved in the creation of the universe. Right? And that's very important. Once again, this is very important because many people will just say that Jesus was just a regular guy who had some good things to say. And I would say Jesus goes beyond that, especially in the Christian faith. Jesus goes beyond that. Jesus is God. And that's quite a statement. In fact, it's one of the statements that gets him killed later, right? The reason he gets killed and nailed to a cross is because he does claim to be God, right? So this is very important, especially in Christianity, that we don't just see Jesus as a good guy. Jesus is God. That's a major part. And if you're going to believe what Jesus says, then you have to believe he was God because that's something he said. That is kind of how it goes. So the second bullet point is the light of the world. The Word became flesh and dwelt among humanity, bringing grace and truth. Jesus is presented as the true light that gives light to everyone. And those who believe in him receive spiritual life, unlike those who live in darkness. So this is very important that you'll see this very commonly, that Jesus is referred to as the light. And you can go quite in depth into things like, darkness and how like light, really, displays what is happening in the darkness. It's why we could say the darkness hates the light, is because when we do things in the darkness, it's hidden. But if Jesus is the light, he's here to expose the darkness, right? What's happening in the darkness, right? He's there to, get rid of the darkness, which for us leaves us very vulnerable, right? If it's very terrifying for your life to go on public display, especially when you're wrong, right? Especially when you're doing bad things, right? You'll find many people do bad things in the dark at nighttime, right? Where they can't be seen, where they're hidden. I mean, this is where a lot of bad things happen, right? But so when we say that Jesus is the light and he's going to expose the darkness, that's terrifying. Even for Christians, by the way, who do bad things, right? Nobody wants to be called out or caught for doing bad things. It's not a good feeling. But it is very important that Jesus is the light that shows where we're wrong and that we get those fixed. It's one of the hardest things about being imperfect, right? About having flaws is having to admit that we have flaws and that we have problems. I mean, I have problems. I have lots of problems. Now, I don't think we have to go around telling everyone every single problem, but I think that we should. I mean, there's a lot of things that we should do. Well, of course, except for gone, right? We all know that one. No, I'm just kidding. But with that I think it's very important to recognize where we're wrong. So one is we have to see it, right? If Jesus is a light, we need to see where we're wrong. And that's where Jesus can show us. Now, on that note, we can either reject him, which gets talked about later here. We can either reject him and say, hey, I don't like that you called me out, or that this is, that I don't want this to be wrong. And this is very, very common. And I would say it's one of the hardest things that for me, it's very easy for me to look at someone else, right? And I can look at them and go, wow, they've got a problem, right? And they should do this. I don't know. It's a lot easier for me to look at someone else and be like, oh, they're going through some bad stuff right now. You know, that's that. But you know what's really hard? When I have to look at myself and I go, yeah, you know what? I've got this problem. It's something I've had to do pretty recently. And Google Emma and family, I've had a lot of support through it, and that's amazing. But I'll be honest, it took a lot. It took a lot. I've had this problem. Once again, I don't want to go into details. I'm not ready to kind of tell everyone about it, but I've had this problem for a long, long time, and I've always tried to keep it hidden. I've always tried to keep it off to the side where I go, nah, you know, it's not that bad of a problem. It's not that. And I will say, I am very blessed and lucky to have such a wonderful wife and a wonderful family who's there to support me during this recovery time. Yeah, because I knew it was wrong. Jesus had always been there. The Bible, Jesus has always been there to show me what is right and wrong. And I've always known it was wrong, but it was much easier to go, well, it's not as bad as this other person. It's not that bad, right? These other people are way worse. I'm not killing people, right? You know, anything like that. It's not that bad. But with that is, I will say, Jesus was always there, like, he was the light who showed me, like, you have this, you do these things in the dark, right? You're living in a way that's not Christian, right? And the first part of this is Jesus is the light of the world to show us, and really, I would say even put out on display in the light of what bad things we do. That's where we can recognize, yeah, maybe we are bad, And with that then comes, that's the first part, is having it shown to you, right? Right and wrong, wisdom of what is right and wrong. That's what wisdom is. Knowledge of what is right and wrong. So knowing what is right and wrong, that's the light. And then the Bible also guides us, and Bible being Jesus' life and God's word, guides us into what should we do? How should we live? And how do we get that relationship with God? Because I was living in a not right way. Now, I will say, we're still flawed. We all have flaws. But we should pursue to be like Jesus and pursue God in that relationship. All right, with that is, the next bullet point is the incarnation of God. The Word, who is God, became a physical person. This event, the incarnation, means that people could see and experience God in human form through Jesus, becoming a way for people to know God. This is very important, because in Christianity, this is how we now go to God. When we pray, we use the words in Jesus's name, right? In Jesus, we ask these things because Jesus is the way that we get to God, is how we can talk to God. We no longer have to do these sacrifices. We no longer have to do these laws from Levitical laws, right? We can go to God through Jesus. Now, in here, along with Jesus, is the main writer, is John the Baptist. John the Baptist's role was to be a witness to the light, testifying that Jesus was the Lamb of God, who would take away the sins of the world. He emphasized his own lesser role in comparison to Christ. I will say, I was talking about this with someone, and something came up that I thought was very interesting. John the Baptist here, in today's terms, this is almost like, and once again, this is just an analogy, but if a streamer said, there's going to be a better streamer that comes after me. And this is a weird way to advertise, because if you wanted to be great, right, you would say, I am the great streamer. But it's very interesting here. John the Baptist does not say, I am the great preacher. I am the one you need to come follow. No, he actually does something very different, which is crazy, which goes against, I would say, most human intuition. Hello, Vladigar. Welcome in. So here, John the Baptist is actually saying, look, I am not the Christ, right? He even says so in verse 20 here. I'm not the Christ. There is someone better coming, right? Jesus is coming. He is the one, which is a terrible advertising strategy. In fact, we'll see this later, but all the followers of John the Baptist go to Jesus. Now, that's got to be very hard. If you were going with personal gain, you would not say, hey, everyone, welcome to the stream. Go follow this other person. Hey, welcome to my stream. Have you checked out this other streamer? Let's all go watch him, right? No, that would be, I mean, it's okay to support each other, but John the Baptist is saying, no, don't follow me. Don't even, don't come here. Go to this other person. Go to Jesus, which is crazy. And in fact, John is going to send all of his followers to Jesus. All the ones that are following John go and follow Jesus, which is very important. John is so focused, or I'm trying to think of the right word to say, is so intent on Jesus being the Christ, right? Because if you were thinking, oh, John's just doing this for personal gain, he does a terrible job at it, right? For personal gain. He is not doing this for personal gain. Also, he's living in the wilderness, not exactly a glorified place to live, right? He is living in the wilderness and he is preaching that Jesus is the way. This is a very selfless way to preach, and very important that he believes in this so much that he's willing to give up his whole ministry for Jesus, right? To say, look, there's someone greater than I am coming. That's the important one. And that is so amazing, because if you really did believe that Jesus, was coming, then you would say, yeah, don't worry about me. And we even say this a little bit where we go, look, the focus should not be on how good of a Christian Canadian Mountie is. Please never focus on that. I am not a great Christian. I have so many flaws. I do my best and I try to keep the focus on God, though. That's the important part. God is the focus here. I hope that in the end, you don't go, Canadian Mountie's a great Christian. I hope you go, wow, God is amazing. Jesus is amazing, right? This is where our focus should be. And I think John, the Baptist here, is doing that exact thing. He goes, look, I'm not the amazing one. God is. And we should also be that way. Please note, and actually, I've been so impressed when I go to other Christian streamers and you see this, where they go, look, I'm not here to try to gain followers and viewers by being Christian. I don't put the Christian tag to say, hey, I hope I get a bunch of Christians to come follow me. What we do here, and I've been very impressed with other Christians that I've watched, is keep the focus on God. Now, I do believe God has blessed this stream well beyond I ever thought it could be. I never thought it would be where it is. And I'm very impressed by it. And with that is, I'm so happy that God has done that. But the focus is not on me. It's not on the stream. It's not on my growth. It's on God. And I hope we do bring God the glory in every one of these streams. All right. The calling of the first disciples, when we get towards the bottom, this is where he starts, getting his disciples, those who follow him. The chapter shows Jesus starting to gather his first followers, calling them to believe in him and follow him, which is pretty amazing. To give up your life and follow someone actually is quite a bit, right? You're giving up your job. You're giving up a lot, family, community, to go follow Jesus and see what he has to say. And that is pretty amazing. The last one is truth and fellowship. The core message of this chapter is through Jesus, people can know God, receive life, and experience a deep fellowship with the Father and the Son. Once again, the focus here is that Jesus is God, that we can only get to God through Jesus. Because when people say, well, I think Jesus was just a good guy, I would say, read John 1. I think that you're missing that Jesus is more than just a good guy. Jesus is God. And that's very important. I don't know, any other questions or thoughts that came up? I always love discussing these, so I appreciate you all being here, talking it through. Gone, honestly, I look forward to our conversations. I'm so happy because this is also how I grow. Please note, whenever people come in, ask questions, say stuff like that helps me grow and become stronger because it helps me question what I believe and why I believe it. So please do not stop asking questions. I will never be annoyed by questions. Actually, one thing that kind of made me sad is earlier we had some people come in here and they go, I hate the Bible. And I go, but why? And I was kind of sad because they didn't tell me why. Because I really would like to talk about it. I'm okay with talking about the Bible. And I understand there's people who disagree. There's people who, even Christians can disagree about certain parts. Now, once again, in order to claim Christianity, you do have to have certain foundational beliefs. But with that is, Christians can still disagree, and I think that's great. That's how we become stronger. It's how we talk about what we believe and why, and where we can look at the Bible and do that. And it's okay. You don't even have to be a Christian to discuss this, right? To talk about it. I think that's great. It definitely helps me, realize what is it that I believe and why. I don't believe, but I do appreciate your belief, and I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't want to use the same word to use, but I really do. I thank you. Honestly, like I said, I look forward to you coming in here, Gon. I really do. And I hope you keep coming back and asking and talking because it is so important. Like our talk today about the inerrancy of the Bible, right? Inerrancy of the Bible, or, why is it so important is still going to be lingering even beyond this. And I will question, why is that so important? Or what about it is so important? And that's so good. I think that's so good for me, and I hope good for you. But to think about, why do we believe what we believe and why is it important? Right? So I appreciate it. The inerrant part is new to me, but that bit scares the crap out of me. Oh yeah. I feel that can only lead to intolerance and death, even if it is important. Yeah. I will tell you, there are a lot of parts that scare the crap out of me about Christianity. But I'll be honest. The more I dive into Christianity, the more I understand the importance, and I would say, let me think how to put it. The words are so important, and what I learned from it is so important. The inerrancy of the Bible is a scary thing because there have been other things that have claimed that were wrong. Dude, I love that the things helps you like it does. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you so much, God, so much. I don't know if you know this, but you've brought me so much closer to God in so many ways. And I appreciate that. I really do. And with that is, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say, there was the inerrancy part. How is that even possible? I know, Gon, it's crazy, but it really has, because you've made me question things. And I'll be honest, I hope this doesn't offend you, but I talk about you. I don't know who you are like in real life, but I talk about our conversations with other people, and I go, this was a great conversation. This is amazing that we talked about this, and I love it. Well, I never meant to get you away from that. No, you never got me away from it. What do you mean? No, you brought me closer is what I'm saying. No, I love it. I don't know what you mean by get away from that. No, I appreciate it. Like I said, you brought me closer to God in ways that you wouldn't even know. I talk about it all the time, and I love it. Sorry, there's something you said. Oh, what I meant was it's okay. It brought you closer. Oh, okay. Yeah. The parts that scare the crap out of you. Totally get it. I totally get it. Some of the hardest things I've read in the Bible. One of the things is the grace of God. I'll be honest. The grace of God is one of the scariest parts for me because it means that I can't do anything to save myself. That's terrifying. There is nothing I can do to save myself. And it's true. I am 100% reliant on the grace of God. But the more I read the Bible, the more I understand that I want to be like God. I understand that personally I need that relationship. And I think everyone does. And I would encourage you to look into it. It's scary reading these things. There's a lot of scary parts of the Bible. You are already saved, I believe in you. I know, but I mess up. I mess up a lot, Gon. I don't think you understand. I love talking about this, but I'm pretty flawed. But it's true. I do believe that I have the grace of God, but there are many times where I question, where I go, I definitely don't deserve it. I don't. I don't. Um, I am 100% reliant on God's forgiveness, which which is crazy because almost everything in life tells us if we work hard enough, we can do anything, right? If you just put the effort in, if you believe hard enough, it can happen. And the truth is, Christianity kind of says the opposite. It goes, no. God is the only way. You can't do anything. Now, I do think we can make choices. So this is where we kind of get into the details sometimes, and this might be something that we talk about later, but I think we do make choices in our life. I wouldn't say that is us taking actions to become saved. I think we do make choices, and those choices show that we are Christians. Christians believe, right? And you base your actions on your beliefs. If I believe a chair is going to break when I sit in it, you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to sit in it. Because if the chair is going to break and I believe that, I'm not going to sit in a chair that's going to break. If I believe that jumping off a cliff is, going to break my neck, I'm not going to jump off a cliff, right? So we base our actions on what we believe. Oh, well, chair smear. Right. I mean, I guess I could, but like, you see what I'm saying? We base our actions off our beliefs. So if we believe that we should be like God, then we will base our actions to be like God. So a lot of Christians, I think, are like, oh, I need to be good so that I can earn my way to heaven. And I would say that's very anti-Christian. Christianity is, no, we act good so we can show God's love and we can bring glory to God. We don't act good so we can go to heaven. That is a very different mentality. That is a very action-based mentality where I'm earning my way to heaven. The Bible is pretty clear, at least from what I've read, that it is not our actions that get us into heaven. It is God's grace. Now, you might say, then why? Who cares if you act good or bad, right? Because, I mean, that's what a lot of Christians say. Well, who cares? Or I would even say, a lot of people say, who cares if I just go around and do bad stuff? God will forgive me. And even the Bible brings this up. It says, but a true Christian, right? The mentality of a true Christian is to be good, right? Is if you really believe it, you'll be good. Baptism is another one that comes up a lot, right? And the action of baptism doesn't save you, at least in my opinion. Based on what I've read in the Bible, baptism itself does not save you. You don't go to heaven just because you're baptized. But baptism is a great way to outwardly show that you're a Christian, right? It's a great way. It's a demonstration, right? You get buried, that's the going down into the water, and you get raised into a new body, right? But that doesn't mean you're perfect. It doesn't mean you're saved. It is a public display, and I would say Christians should want to display that. We should be proud of becoming a Christian. That is the baptism sense, right? We are publicly displaying, and I would say a celebration. It's a celebration of, hey, I am publicly displaying. I am a Christian, right? That is what our public display is. But just because someone dips their head underwater does not mean they're saved, right? I do that in the pool all the time. Doesn't get you saved. It's the public display of wanting to do that, right? You should, want to do that. And the same thing goes with good deeds. You should want to do those good deeds. You should want to be closer. A lot of things, actually, I was talking about this earlier, and sorry if this gets a little sidetracked. I was talking about this earlier with Google Llama and my family, but the things the Bible says, a lot of times we'll question, like, why is that so bad? There's a lot of things mentioned in the Bible that we see that are mentioned as being bad, and we go, why? Who cares? But in my experience and from what I've seen, everything the Bible mentions that's bad, if you watch someone's life who is doing those things, and I've experienced this in my own life, if you've watched someone, and in my own life, I was like, this isn't that dangerous. It's not. I was like, it's not a problem. It's fine. I'll be okay. Like, whatever. But I've lost so much because of the bad things I was doing. When the Bible warns you against something, it's not just to say, it's not saying, I don't want you to be happy. It's actually saying, this is a very dangerous thing. Don't mess around with this. And I messed around with this. I was wrong. And I will say, I'm still facing repercussions for that. I am still going through problems because I did not listen. I did not, do what the Bible said. And I'm hoping over time that gets less and less. But the truth is, the Bible is not warning us against bad things because it's like, well, I just don't want you to be happy. No, the Bible warns us against bad things because it says this is a dangerous thing. And I think we're seeing that more and more. We're seeing that more and more of the long-term effects. Totally understand, Gun. The long-term effects of these bad things, where you might say, oh, it's not that dangerous. Just once, it's not that bad. Whatever, it's okay. The truth is, it sucks you in. It takes a lot of your life away. It affects your relationships. It affects it affects so much. And it doesn't seem like it until you're way down the road and you go, oh my goodness, what have I done? So I would just warn you to be careful of that. Yeah, I thought it was a good talk. Sorry. Yeah, I try to be nice just because. But I also fail at times. Yeah, we all fail at times. Also, it's good against vampires. There you go. Dude, I got VFK. See you later. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks, Gon. I really appreciate you so much. You have no idea. Thank you. Thanks for everyone who's here, lurking and just being friendly. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to open up this time to prayer requests. We'll take about a minute. If you'd have any prayer requests or anything you want us to pray about, please put it in chat. Let me grab a drink here real quick. But feel free to share and we'll pray. We'll close in prayer and then we'll get to some beavers. All right. I love this so much that we get to talk, we get to hang out, that we get to have a good time. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate all the support you all have brought. Honestly, I can't say that enough. I really do. All right. Give me one moment here, then we'll get into prayer. I don't see any prayer requests, and that's okay. We'll get into prayer, and then we'll go from there. All right. Dear God, thank you. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Thanks for allowing us to gather. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for guiding us and giving us the word, your word, and sending Jesus down in the flesh to guide us and bring us closer to you. Thank you for Jesus' sacrifice. Thank you for giving us the Bible and the way that we can learn and grow closer to you. Lord, help us be like John the Baptist here in pointing everything we say and do to you. The most important thing in the world is you. May all the glory go to you. May people turn to you in their times of need. And please bring them comfort and blessings and joy when they do this. Lord, we all need you. And it's so important that we recognize that. We are flawed. We are not perfect. We are broken. And we rely on you and your grace and your mercy to bring us closer to you and back to you in our broken state. Thank you again for everything you've done for us. Please bless the stream and later on as we go through the rest of the night. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, let's jump into some Timberborn. I do want to say thank you to everyone. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, just talking through it, I think it's great. It helps me grow in my Christianity more than I have ever known. I think as I've looked back at these past few months, like I said, I'm in between cohorts right now, and as I look back, I go, I've gotten so much closer to God than I ever thought I would be. And I appreciate that. And I would say a lot of that is thanks to this community as well. All right. Let me load up Timberborn here. We'll play with some beavers. All right. Let's go. All right, let me bring it up here. I just want to make sure it's showing. There it goes. Ooh, that's loud. I might be working on sound adjustment. So if might be asking you next week if everything's sounding good. I know sometimes things get loud and softer and louder and softer. All right. Load it up. All right. Ah, what an amazing community we have. All right. We're back. We're back, baby. All right. It's funny, I've played so many of these games that I have to relearn the controls now. Because each game has different controls. Like this is moving and this is going up and down compared to the other games, which might be opposite. All right. We have officially left the cave. We've made it to the top. Harry, at the top. We are building up our industry. We've got our giant pit of water that should be able to maintain. We might need a few more pumps during the good times to make sure we fill up these tanks. Looks like we've got some good gear count, metal blocks. We've got planks. Yeah, life is good here. Life is good. We, let me look at my underground. Oh yeah, we've got the underwater. So we've got this water here that we're filling up. Once again from here. But we are building the dirt on top now. This dirt on top is going to go ahead and be farm fields so that we can have lots of food. We've got about 2.2k food. We got 4.1k water. So we're looking good there. We've got corn. We've got cassavas and we've got kohlrabi. So let's go ahead and finish up. Let's get to soybeans next. Cassavas, let's see. Looks like we're maintaining how many cassavas we have. We're good on berries, very good on corn. Cassavas is growing. I'm thinking corn here is good. I think this top area as cassavas is good. We've got soybeans, canola, and eggplant. So soybeans, about half of this. Canola. Ooh, canola and eggplant have to fit in here too. Canola lasts pretty long. Yeah, we'll put it inside of here where this dirt is. So we'll have some time. I think we're doing fine. Let's make sure our pumps will be turned on once the bad tide's over. We have our bad tide going off the map, so we're good there. We've got trees down bottom, looking good there. How are logs looking? Logs are at 349, so not too bad. All right. We are finishing up our water wheels. We're hoping that after we finish the water wheels, we can let the bad water, instead of having it go off the map, we'll have it go this way. And once it goes this way, it'll run the water wheels. So we're gonna have to kind of finish this area up. Actually, that might be okay, but we'll end up blocking that off. It'll come down here, run our wheels, and our wheels will power whether there's a drought, whether there's a bad tide, or whether there's good tide. Engines right now are going to be tearing through logs, and we don't want that. We only have a limited space for logs, So we really want to rely on water power. All right, but in order to do that, make sure the water doesn't go crazy, we're going to go ahead and build up these walls here. So as we finish up these last 2 water wheels, we need 70 logs, plenty of logs. Planks, we're good on planks. So we should be able to finish up these 2. After that, I think comes the... Needs to go 2 down. We're only going 1 down here. So it should look like this with a U. So it should go step, step.
I have arrived.
Hey, Demulius! What are we playing? We're playing some Timberborn. That's right, we're playing some Timberborn. Actually, to be honest, do we have more dirt or do we have 384? Yeah, dirt rather than logs will actually be easier here. Have you ever seen us play? Woo, Beavers, let's go. Have you ever played Timberborn? I know you've been playing the Warhammer, but you also play some, I'm trying to think if I've ever seen you play a colony. You play Stellaris, I know. Last Stellaris too. But I was trying to think if I've ever seen you play it. Never played it. Okay. I couldn't remember. I think this is what we want. Something like that. I think. So what this does, if you do the right build, what it does is it speeds up the water. Now, I forget what it's supposed to look like, but something like this, where it will speed up the water as it goes down. If it falls correctly, it should speed up the water, but I don't remember how that works. Of course. I've played RimWorld, but I haven't started a colony in a while. Oh, RimWorld's a good one. I actually thought about playing RimWorld. There was, I think it was Running Pico who recommended it. All right. So eventually, we want to put water wheels in here. But we don't need to right now. What we do need is to build a way across from here to here. After they finish building this, oh, they need a way to get to here. Let's do this. Let's build... No, we could just follow this down. We'll do this. We'll say, come on down here. Yeah, I like this. Okay. And then on this side, we'll build this. All right. So what we're doing here. Thank you for the lurk, Demulius. I appreciate it. I was headed to bed early today, but saw you were online. Just dropping in and say hi. Have a fun stream. Thank you so much, Demulius. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wait. Good Tide is back. We're going to need a lot of our beavers back to pumping. We need to make sure we fill up our water tanks. So, how many jobs do I need to get rid of? 12. Now, 10 of those... Oh, 18 are between builders and haulers. So, 8... We're short 8 builders, which is fine. We've got still 4 builders there. And we're short 10 here. Or wait, no, we're short 8. Where else are we short? Is it these? No. Well, 2 there. That's 10. Yeah, 10. So our wood is the other one. All right, so our beavers are back to pumping water now. I would like to get at least another one built here. Should be good here. Can they reach that? Yes, they can. Now, they'll build this, and this is how they'll get to the dirt from now on. I would like another tube to be able to get over here or over here. And what I'm thinking, oh, they can get back there both ways. So now we can do this. So we're going to take out this. Yeah, water flooding is fine. Notice how it's powering now. Power is looking great. We're producing more than we need. We're collecting water. Hopefully that gets filled up. We're going to see if it can. We should be around 4,800 if we do this correctly. Building needs power. Did I not build the power correctly? All right, we did not, which means that apparently that's not powered. So it needed to go here. Okay, fair enough. So we should be able to. That's okay. It's going to destroy a lot, but that's okay. We'll get it back. Go here. All right. So what this does is allows us to build on top of it and power everything on this side. I just put the wrong thing there. That's okay. And then this will all be powered on this side, giving us more gears, more planks, and everything else we need. Okay, we got the pumpers going. I've got a big enough population. I'm actually going to build 2 more pumps. I want to get as much water as we can in a short period of time. I would even like to build this eventually. Builders, we got dirt collectors. Anything under here? Oh, this down here. That's what they were focusing on, is the dirt. The dirt's not a bad one to focus on. I'd like them to get this stuff done first. Yeah, there we go. Why is that not powered? These 2 aren't built. So that might be why. So they need a way to get there. Yeah. That's why. It wasn't because of the wrong... Well, it may have been because of the wrong spot, but I don't think so. I think it's because we didn't build the rest of the connection here. We're missing 2. I didn't realize those 2 were missing. Alright. That should finish it off. These should then be powered. Yep, there they go. That. Down there anymore. This. And eventually, doesn't have to be right now, we want a 2-way station pointing that way. Then we can have out this way. So now they can get to this side or this side. All right. We're at 4,600. That's great. Do I want the dirt next? Or the wind, or the water wheel. The water wheel is nice. It really means I can turn off my engines, which means I can collect logs and not worry about running out of logs. Because these two use logs, but these will just keep going. So, next up, I think we get our farming under control. Which means we need to build these overhangs to put the dirt on top of. Water and food's looking good. We're at 5k water. I'm going to say let's build this large tank. Maybe we can store up some more water. That would be good. For 75 beavers, let me do the math again. 75 beavers, 2 water per day times 30 days would be 4,500 water. So if we have a 30-day drought or red tide, we need 4,500 water just for that. Now we need additional water for our breeding pods. So that's why we're building extra here. All right. We will want that dirt, but let's get this done first so they have a place to store more water. In fact, we're maxed out, so I'm going to pause these ones. Because we are pretty much maxed out. I don't know, we can have 5,280 and we have 5,000. We're fine. All right. Gears of War. No, it's not Gears of War. All right. Science. Yeah, we need a bunch. We've got 10k. That's a lot. So I was going to say we should start spending it, but there's a lot of stuff we got to still go through. The drought is over. Or sorry, it's just beginning, so this isn't flowing anymore. So these water wheels aren't spinning, so we have to turn these back on. Until we finish this area, like this whole canal area, we're going to have to keep turning the engines back on. All right. I'm going to turn that on. Sparkly planks are looking pretty good. Food is looking fine. I don't think I need those. I'm going to turn the centrifuge back on too. Just in case we need this later. We've got the extra beavers right now. So I think we'll be okay. We're pumping. Alright, looks like this got created. So they're going to start putting the dirt on there. So they should start doing that. Maybe this too, but as they fill up this with dirt, we're going to be able to plant. Since we can plant more goods here. Because we did dig out the bottom. I don't know if you can see. But we dug out the bottom here. So it's deeper. So we could put the dirt on top. Got tree collection going. This down here will be trees as well. There's not a lot of trees. Honest. Metal's still looking good. Yeah, I guess we put Savas here right now. We've got 4 farmers. So we'll be able to reach pretty much everything. We can even do this as trees. We might even be able to take these out. We probably will. We'll be able to take these out. These water pumps. Because we have so much up top. These are more emergency right now, but I think we'll be okay. We can pretty much survive a 30-day drought at this point. That'd be 6,000 water we can store up, which is 1,500 extra. That's a lot more than we need. Alright, they got that done. Yep. Look like that. We'll get this last of this cleaned up, finish out our drawing map of our canal here. Then we'll send the water down. Get tons of power. Year-round, baby. Year-round power. Okay. So they got that done. Last two. Then, this road's done. Go pick it up. There's one gone. Two gone. Boom. So, let's see. What is this going to look like? I think we just... And we can use dirt. That's fine. I think we just do... Well, to be honest, actually, hold on. We don't actually need all that. Now that I think about it. We just need... Yeah, because this won't go corner to corner, so we're fine there. Now, the question is, do I need to build on top of that? Because, yeah, it has to go up to here. And we still do need the road. Just to make sure we can hit this back spot. But we won't be able to build the middle area. So you know what? Actually, even better. Spend the time and energy now. We don't have to spend it later. Alright, then we can build the dirt up here. So it should allow us to walk here, here, once we finish all this, we'll be able to good to go. Wheels are done. Dirt, people, dirt, glorious dirt. Looks like they're filling in this area. That's great. We should be good to put in dirt here. Yeah, look at this get filled in. So this will be for trees. Question is, how many pine trees do we need? Honestly, I think this is enough pine trees. If we're making treated planks, That's a lot of pine trees. I was trying to see if they started this or not. But that's not high demand. Oh yeah, this is looking great. Dirt's doing fine. Yeah, this looks great. We're going to be able to plant more trees here. Let's get our pine tree here. None of this should be marked for cutting, I don't think. Okay. So let's do our last berry bush. Yeah. We are going to have to eventually do coffee. Where do we want our coffee? A forester has to plant it. Who collects coffee? Is it a... Yeah. The gatherer does? No, eventually we'll take out a part of the oak trees here when we get to coffee. So let's do that. We just won't deal with coffee yet. Coffee's good, but it is not time. Alright, this is looking good though. We're getting more trees in. Trees in! Trees in, trees in. Alright. The berries are keeping up with our breeding pods. Population's looking good. Food and water are looking good. Got more land to work with here. We can see that now. I would eventually like to make these pods up top. Move the pods up top. But that won't be until this is all done. So I guess the question is, do we want to finish food? And I think the answer is yes. So we're going to finish this food first. Alright, corn. Stop planting it there. Looks like we're keeping up, though. Savas are a little behind, but not too bad. We might need one last farm area over here, or we could just make it trees. Might just make this trees. That's a lot of corn. So that'll be our corn. This will be something. Maybe eggplant. We'll do like eggplant here. Okay, I like that. I like where this is going. So eggplant will be here. So it goes corn. For this line, eggplant will be all up in here. And I think we can reach, we said, actually, let's go into trees. We're good on water. We're going to need another dirt block. Here. I'm just going to say build it now so I can get it out of the way. It's looking good, though. Now, up above, we will eventually want to sluice this up. I think. We'll have to see. We'll see how that affects our crops down below. How this does. I don't know how it'll affect it. We'll see. I remember there was a tunnel. Yeah, over here. So this looks good. All right, we're looking fine here. So, Gorn. What are they building up now? Looks like we got trees here. We do have 5 injured beavers. Not great. But we've got our platforms built. This should just be a dirt issue. And while they're waiting for the dirt, they should go to up top here and build our beautiful wall, I think. But you know what? Let's do this. Let's get these built. What this will do is allow us to kind of destroy this path. Clean up this area over here. Also builds out this area, our industry, a little bit. Get that built out. They can come up this way instead of this way. Get to the dirt. I'm thinking the tunnel will be faster. They'll be able to tunnel over to here, come over here, because right now they can't. It'll be faster than them going this way and going around. And it'll also allow us to delete all this. It'll be good. Like already we can delete. That. As they get more dirt, they'll be using that area down there, but until then, as they run out of dirt, they'll be building this off to the side. Both are good to go. Water's looking great. The pumps have officially stopped because they can't reach down that far. Let's go and pause those. If we get any extra beavers, they'll go in here. Power's not keeping up. Yeah, we'll be okay. How's our farmland looking? Looking good. Okay, we've got eggplants on the way. Be nice to be done with all this. 2 extra beavers. 1 extra. We could turn off the dynamite. We're pretty high in dynamite. We turn these both off. We're pretty much closer to 100%. So we're at 98%. It's getting most of the dirt pretty quick now. Okay, water's looking good. Food's looking good. That's what we got to make sure we stay on top of. We're still doing a lot of walking, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's say this is more important. if they get this built, then they don't have to walk as far. If they don't have to walk as far, we'll get it done faster. Might not be a bad idea to build another one over here. Another tube-way. Just thinking it might speed up how fast they can get places, like the dirt. So what we're thinking, this, it goes to the end here. We do another one here. So we'll do tube-way. The end. Not vertical. Oops, not that one. Would look something. Think real quick. Hold on. We'd want one on this side. And probably one on this side. Okay. One there. Eventually, one here. So do one here. One here. There. There. And then we do a tube-way. The end. Or actually, it might even be better than... Looking good with them beavers! Thank you, Gon. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of them slower times. Because I've got a lot of work to do, and I'm waiting for the beavers to do it, right? But we're doing fine. I'm just trying to plan out the rest of this industry. We are getting pretty far, though. This will speed up our transfer of dirt. That's right, dirt. Let's talk really fun conversation. Dirt, people. Okay, he's done building that. So, meanwhile, we're going to say this is all the next most important stuff to build. Go ahead and trash that. Stairs here. Oh, you know what? I messed that up. This has to be high right now. They build those stairs, then we transfer it back. The stairs are going to be how they get to the dirt quicker this way. So now they don't have to go all the way around. Right now they're going all the way around, you'll see. But as soon as those stairs are built, they shouldn't have to go around anymore. They should be able to go down this tube way, come here, and walk. Eventually, they'll be able to go down this tube way down to here really quickly because tube ways are faster. Okay, so this should mean now we want these as high. Okay, this should mean I should be able to destroy. Okay. Make them happier, then they will work faster. You're actually right. I'm doing that with food. So we're getting all their food happiness done. Because you are correct. Food is happiness. You got the right idea there. Ooh, no, I don't want that. Just want the stairs. That was close. So then we can delete all this stuff. Because anything we need to get to, we can get through this way. Go here and kind of walk this way. Try to think how they'll reach each spot. We'll have to build from one way the other way, so... Okay. So they're building this. Next, we need some more planks. I'm going to pause this one. We have 8 extra beavers. Well, we could use some more planks, it looks like. We're good on trees. So it looks like planks are the next big thing. I'm just trying to get that up there, but you know what? I don't love this. I don't love that I have to keep making this like this, because it puts it even with the dirt, which I guess is okay. Where's corn? Alright, we got a lot more corn now. Starting to get our eggplants, which we don't have the... Oh, wait, yeah, we do. We do have the... Doesn't this make eggplants? Yeah, but that needs canola oil. So we'll need canola oil with our eggplants. Canola oil can probably go over here. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So let's go ahead and not replant these ones. They're at 3, almost 4 happiness. I don't know what else they want. Just kidding. Alright, they're using the planks to build this. We need planks that pop out so that we can make more planks. Planks on planks on planks, baby. We have some extra beavers. We have a lot of extra beavers. But we are getting work done. This looks good. We're moving quickly on this. It would be nice to be done with our farm field soon. We've almost got all the dirt laid. Here we go. Yeah, they're just placing the dirt. Next big thing is the next project. We'll get this done. Once this is done, they'll be able to get to dirt really quickly. Because right now they have to walk this. It would be nice for them to be able to tube way. Oh, wait. Yeah, they should be able to do it from the tubeway, right? You didn't get... No, you got stranded! Oh, you would. You would. All right. Let's do this then. Okay. It's okay. We're not going to yell at them or get angry or ask, why in the world did you get stuck there? We're not going to do it because we're kind and forgiving and merciful. Wake up! Okay. All right. I'm a merciful beaver leader here. Ooh, look at that dirt, though. I never thought I'd say that in my life. But look at that dirt. Looks good. Good looking dirt right there. These will be eggplants. That might even be more than enough. We could even take a portion of this. Like, we might take a portion of this and make it canola. Because that's a lot of corn and everything. But that's okay. Too much is better than not enough. In this case. They're getting dirt done. Up top. They're building the tubeway. To be honest, we need more planks. I am going to do this, though. I would like this all done first. They do that. I think they can. Because if they do that first, I can get more trees. Okay, at least reach to here. We're going to need tree cutters. If I put them here... What's going on? He can't reach all the way to the back. Oh, yeah, he can. He can reach almost to the back. He can't reach yet. Oh, that's as far out as he can go? No, you're lying. Oh, this hasn't been built yet. Okay. I was gonna say, this dirt hasn't been built yet. As soon as this dirt is built...
I have arrived.
Moyako! Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing? Of course, and thank you for stopping in. How are you doing? I'm excited to catch your stream. I always like finding new streamers and, you know, talking, chatting, and meeting new people. So, what have you been up to? Of course. How are streams going? There it goes. Coming home from work and about to start. Nice. Well, I'll be lurking on the side. I have your stream up right now, so it should go as soon as you go live. First one there. I don't know if I'll be able to chat because I don't get notifications when I'm streaming, but I should be able to. It should automatically be lurking right now, so I'm hoping it will bring it up as soon as it's done, as soon as it's ready. Okay, where can the farmer reach to is the next question. He can reach to all these spots. Oh no, not again. You beavers! They keep getting stranded. How did you get there? Oh. Yeah, let's get those built first. That's a weird way to go. Alright, fair enough. They're building this tubeway. Have you ever played Timberborn before? And if you can't chat because you're on, I know you said you're coming home from work, so if you can't chat, I totally understand. Should be able to get that built. As soon as that one's built, you'll be able to get out. It's a fantastic game. Highly recommend it. A lot of fun. I mean, it's definitely a certain style. It's a colony survival. You're trying to keep your colony alive. Now our beaver can leave. Okay, now he's happy. All right. Nobody else should get stranded anymore, I hope. We'll see. I could be wrong. They like to surprise me in that way. Wait, how did you get down there? Okay, we're going to delete this. You guys should not be walking this way. Oh, not that way. There we go. Okay, so that one should be done. Are we really missing one? Fair enough. Okay. Let's get that filled in. Do we have soybeans? No, those are cassavas. I don't think we have soybeans. We definitely don't have mushrooms yet. So 2 cassavas, 2 soybeans. Could start planting some soybeans. So if we come back underground. Good. We only have beavers dying of old age. No beavers dying of hunger or thirst. That's the rule. If a beaver dies of hunger or thirst, we have to completely wipe the save and start over. So, no dying of hunger or thirst. It's the law. Trying to get this finished up so we can get more trees planted, more lumber cutters. Actually, I would like these 2 built right away. All right, this is looking good, though. We're looking really good. We've got eggplants in the house. We might have to place one more farm. I don't know if they'll be able to reach. Well, it looks like they can reach here. Go to here. Can't reach the whole eggplant area. He might be able to if he could just run straight there. I think the fact that he has to go around this corner might be slowing him down. So this will be trees. This is where it goes back to trees. We also need to mark these areas for cutting.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Ooh. Catching bad guys. Not catching rebels. Ooh, Bob. No rebels to catch. All right, actually, this is coming along nicely. Just have this stretch to do. What do we need? 40 planks, 20 gears. Not good on gears yet. So let's turn our gears back on. And 20 metal blocks. We're good on metal blocks. Could use another engine. Oh wait, water's back. How much does this leave us short in jobs? 16? 14? What else could we shorten? We don't need these 2. Not yet, at least. Oh yeah, we should be making enough now. Pretty close. Down here. Trees are back. More eggplants. Yeah, I think we'll do oil over here. Canola oil. Over here. We're not keeping up on cassavas. I would like this metal to start getting collected. He's doing a good job cleaning up this area. Bit by bit. Casavas, go here. Go back up top. We're also building this area up. Ooh, oh no, Rick. Losing them points. Not good. It's okay. You'll get them back, I'm sure of it. Right? Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh, am I really? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Nice catch. There we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I forgot I was. Thank you very much, Rick. So, what we could do is lower this all. Oops, went too high. If I lower this, we're going to test this theory out. We should be able to make this whole row trees. If I lower it by one more, yeah. All right, our tree section's almost done. That feels good. Is that done? Yeah, that's perfect. So now the water will be able to go underneath there. So let's do this right. Let's get all these. Let's get some right here.
I have arrived.
Yo, is that Fuzzy Pickles? Let's go! How are you doing, Fuzzy Pickles? So good to see you. How are you doing? How's life? What have you been up to? I feel like I haven't. I always, whenever I'm done streaming, I go and I get to stop into your stream for like 30 seconds because I'm going to bed. And I'm just doing final stream stuff. But how have streams been? I feel bad. I feel like I do get to stop in every once in a while, but it's like not enough, you know? I want to stop in more. Hey there, Canadian. How did the 24-hour stream go? Honestly, it was probably one of the most fun streams I've ever done. Probably one of the hardest streams I've ever done. And I almost made it. Fuzzy Pickles, so the first, like, we'll say 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours were fine. Hour 13 crushed me. And what happened was I played some Portal 2, and I got motion sick. Because I get motion sick during first-person games. It's how it works. So, I got motion sick, which, like, I got really sick. I don't want to be too graphic. I got really sick. So, since I got really sick, I had to go lay down. Like, I ended up getting sick. So, I did have to go lay down. So, I laid down for an hour. Google Llama filled in for a little bit, and she did a fantastic job. So, Google Llama filled in, but I was back after that hour and finished strong. It was one of the most fun things I've ever done. It really was. So, I would say I did 23. Now, I did go an hour and a half over as well, so I would say there is like a technicality. Technically, I did go 24 hours, just not straight, because at the 13th hour I got sick, but it was fun. I'm thinking about doing another one this month. Maybe I'll just make every chaos stream one. It was so much fun. Oh, hold on. Let me go and get it for you. I take it out because other games I don't have that ability, and sometimes people want me to use it, and I go, I don't know what to name. Let me bring it back. Give me a beaver. Here it is. Just for you, it's back, baby. Sad I missed most of the stream. Oh, it's okay. I don't expect anyone to be there most of that stream. That's 24 hours. And honestly, it's okay. It was a blast. We had fun. It was a good time.
3 words for you. Treat yourself.
Google Llama getting a treat. Treat yourself. 3 words for you. Treat yourself. All right. What do you have a specific name you want me to give it, or do you want it to be Fuzzy Pickles? What's it gonna be? My name is Fine. Sounds good. I'll name it Fine just for you. I'm just kidding. Fuzzy Pickles. We'll name him Fine. 168. All right, Fuzzy Pickles. We'll be watching you. Don't let us down. Yeah, you missed an hour of Google Llama playing some Minecraft. She loves streaming, don't you, Google Llama? She loves being the spotlight, you know, having to think of what to say. She loves it. She wishes she could be a streamer too. I'm just kidding. By the way, I appreciate my wife so much for doing something like that, because she does not like that. So I think it was funny. She really saved us. She does. That she does. I'm just messing around. No, she did a fantastic job. I really appreciate her for it. That means a lot to me. Because we could have just left it on a BRB screen, but she did it. She stepped up. All right, so we got corn. We've got eggplants that we can't process yet. We need canola oil, which will come out over here. We need more cassavas. There you go. There you go. Just for you. So tomorrow, usually I take Fridays off, so tomorrow I'll be taking off. But Saturday, I'll be doing some stream enhancements. So keep an eye out on Discord. Might be changing a little bit, the setup for Discord. And what I mean by that is just channels will be renamed, moved around. There'll be user roles. We're trying to kind of make it a little more professional. We've kept it pretty relaxed just because, I mean, it's been fine like that. But it just good ways to organize it, things like that. So, yep, keep an eye out for that on Saturday. Might be tomorrow, but probably Saturday. Good with this. We got some good things in the works. Like I said, might be doing another 24-hour stream. It went that well. So we're thinking of doing a 24-hour stream again. We being me, maybe I'll make it all 24 hours this time. I'll be honest, I really wanted to make it. So sad. All right, Bob. This one's for you. What do you want named? Do you want name Bob? Or do you have a different name? Bob it is. Bob the Beaver. All right, Fuzzy Pickles, you're 40% of the way to adulthood. Grow up already. Come on. Can't be a kid forever. All right, how far can this reach? Oh, perfect. Look at it. It's beautiful. So it can reach all the eggplants it needs. So it was Portal that kept you. Yeah, Portal 2. Just the spinning. You'd go from like facing it to spinning and dropping. And I was like, whoop, that's not good. And yeah, I do not do well. Google was probably right. She said, I'm too close to the screen. I don't know if I'm blind or if this is just how I've always played, but I get very close to my computer screen, and that might be what it is. There's a lot going on. Yeah. It's a great game, though. Here's the thing. Like, the sad thing, it's like being, I think, it's like loving chocolate but not being able to eat it, right? It's like so sad because I'm like, these games are so fun. I love the Portal games. Portal 1 I was able to get through, which felt good. But, oh, I couldn't do it. It just, got so sick. I wanted to, I just couldn't. All right, so this one can only reach to here. If I want to plant trees back here, I'll have to plant or get another one. Might have to get another one. He'll be able to reach most of the trees, and I think we're doing okay. Our most first person, yeah, Minecraft does it to me sometimes. There was one called the Talos Principle, which was a really good game too. It's like a puzzle solving one, but it's got a very interesting spiritual theme. I don't want to say Christian, although it is a lot of Christian themes, but it's almost like how you play as a robot solving puzzles, and it has a lot of Christian like questions that people face, which is really good. Like, hey, it's telling me not to do this, but I could do it. Do I want to? Yeah, it's a very interesting one. By the way, I would never base my spirituality off of a game or a movie or anything like that, obviously, but I mean, it does bring up really good questions. And it's got different endings. And once again, like, don't go like, oh, this is the most Christian and awesome game. Like, it definitely pushes some limits. I'd be like, I don't know if that's good to put into a game if I was building a Christian game. So I don't think it's a Christian game, but it does bring up a lot of Christian themes and questions that come along with that. But once again, first person just got me so sick. Okay, so we need. I'm gonna destroy this. Shouldn't even really be using this one anyways anymore. Okay, we're gonna build dynamite here. We're gonna build it all the way back to here. Actually, that one's fine to stay. Is that true? Yeah, because it'll. Oh, actually, it'll stay, but it'll also have to go. Okay, that's weird. We're gonna have to delete it and remake it. So we have to delete it, blow the dirt down. Yeah. To be honest, I don't really have to go back here. Oh, dang it. That put it back here. My bad. That's okay. So they'll get the dynamite built. Last two. That. Now we can rebuild it as too high there. That should be fine. Then we do dirt Dirt. Yeah. We can build a pathway across this one. Okay, so that's good. Oh, beautiful. Farm is complete on this side. By the way, Fuzzy Pickles, it was really close last month. Bob pulled it off, but it was very, very close. And at the end, good thing that was not my question. Ooh, I actually don't know. Was it? It really was Caterpie, huh? I didn't think it was Charmander. Caterpie. Interesting. I remember watching it too. I just don't remember which Pokemon. That was, yeah. Yeah. Well, funny thing is, Kyle Vane started coming back at the end. So Kyle Vane had a lot of spins of the Chaos Wheel, and he wasn't in stream there. He wasn't able to make it in stream, but he got like 12,000 points, I think, just from the Chaos Wheel. And if he was there, he could have gotten more. Like, he could have passed everyone. I gambled on the fact that you wouldn't do anything. Good tactic. There you go. The good old, I bet they won't move. Win by non-action. Okay, so Cassavas are kind of causing us some problems. How are we doing up here? Nice, we got the tubeway mostly built. We're still waiting on this section. The funny part is they're running over here, going through the tubeway and coming back this way. I had family in town since Monday, so I was not really on at all. Yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, real life comes first. More important things. All right. So they've got that set up. Oh, because they can't get out here, so they have to go. Shoot, hold on. They can't build this because the stilts aren't there. They can't build this because they can't reach. That's why they're doing it that way. So they're going to build these stilts, but then they can't go anywhere. So we do need to do this. Oh, shoot. From there, from here, they can reach. Not enough. So from here, we have to build one down here. Actually, it would be down here would be better. Because they can't reach these stilts back here from the tubeway. Oh, at Rick coming for you. Well, remember, it's Spintober, everyone. The spinner is really lucky this month. Now, with that, please note that you can only spin once every 3 minutes, and max bet, I think, is 1,000. I think it's 1,000. Because it's so lucky. So, you do have to be here every 3 minutes if you want to do it. Yeah, it's 1,000. Yeah. Because you should be, like, rarely losing. Now, you can lose, but each spin, remember, when you spin the wheel, technically, or spin it, it actually has 3 wheels it's spinning. And each success is a multiplier. So you have a 50% chance on each of those 3. So the first one you spin, you get a 50-50. Second one you spin, 50-50. Third one spin, 50-50. What's 26 out of 38? What's our success rate? 26 out of 38. So right now we're at about a 70% win rate. Fuzzy Pickles. Oh no! Down to 5 points. I'm not gonna lie, I would have done 4 as well. Which of these are the name of a famous marker brand? I would have done Marks. That's a good name. All right, doubling those 5 points. Fuzzy Pickles up to 10. I rule in the house. Hello, hello. How you doing? All right, we're 27 out of 39. All right, our farm is complete. All right, pine trees. So you can reach here. You cannot reach back here. So we're going to need another one back here. We still have injured beavers. And I would like to move all of that stuff up here. So, truth is, they should not need to get in here anymore. Oh, they might. They might to get up here. We built everything we need there. So let's build our last 2 levees here. And this is our next priority, I think. If we look at priority, nothing down here needs priority. So eventually we'll kind of fix that up. But let's go up here. We're going to go through a lot of wood. Because we're going to go ahead and make our next... I mean, they'll build this dirt, and that's fine. Let's get that dirt built in. But this wall is going to be our next big priority. Now, how we build this will be our next big challenge. So, we are going to have... our first water wheel here. Can we get across? And the answer is not really. Well, we can. We could go over... by going over the wheel. Over the wheel, sir? Over the wheel. If I do it 2, can I go over that one too? Wow, I didn't expect it to go up over. Okay, so we have to go 3 high. We can go over the wheel. That high up. So if we go up here, let me see this real quick. Hold on. No, we have to go one more. So one more over. So we have to go to here because we have to go 1 and over. This should make it across to where we need to go. That's beautiful. Perfect. Like we planned it. Okay. We didn't plan it, if you're wondering. So we're going to go over here, up here, across this way, and that'll be good. But what I would prefer to do is do it in a tube way. So That was an easy one, was it? Bill Cipher in the show Gravity Falls is the good guy. I have no idea. I have no idea who Bill Cipher is. So what we want is something like this. We're going to change this up a little bit. I mean, I guess it sounds like a bad guy. We're going to tubeway. We could tubeway up and over. Here and over. Yeah, we could do that. Actually, that will be easier. And then we don't have to do the stairs. Yeah, we don't have to do the stairs because we'll have the tubeway across. Now we're learning how to timberborn, people. So, we will... go over here. Up. Yeah. And then over here. And what I would like to do is basically make this the drop-off point. Well, I'll be lurking over lunch. Oh, we'll be lurking. Lunch is over. All right. Well, thank you very much. I always appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being a part of the stream, honestly. It means a lot to me. All of you. This is amazing. So thank you. Thank you for the love. All right. So where do we want the drop-off point to be? See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was a bad joke. Okay. Like a smell you later. Bye, Grand Ruler. So where do I want this drop off to be? We could drop him off here. And build another one where the drop off is over here. I kind of like that. So let's make this drop off number 1. So if this is drop off number 1. Oh, that's okay. But can I build that? No, because I can't reach it. Okay, hold on. I forget I can't build this over here. So this is going to be a mess, and I don't like it. But let's see what this looks like. Time to rebel. Joke. What do Yetis get from sitting on ice too long? I want to say frostbutt. Hold on. Frostbite. Frostbutt. Frost behind. Cold behind. I got nothing. What is it, Fuzzy Pickles? What do they get? Polaroids. That's so good. Add points, Fuzzy Pickles. Well done. 200. That's a good one. Polaroids. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we have this problem where we actually have to... Oh, we can do this. We can do it this way. I see it now. That'll get deleted in the end, but that's okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Do I like this? I don't think so, and I think we could do it without it. What do I want to do with this? We might be able to build something underneath it. So, planks or dirt? Planks or dirt? Dirt's pretty easy. Planks are also pretty easy. We have a lot of both, usually. Right now I don't, but I will. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Room for canola. And a couple more cassavas. Food's at 2K. That's fine. Wow, we are getting low, though. Low on kohlrabi. Okay, we're doing okay. Alright, so... do I need a couple more farmers? These ones don't seem to be able to keep up. And we're good on corn. And eggplants, we can't really process. It's cassavas. Or cassavas. I don't know. I call them cassavas, but I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. That can't keep up. I feel like that's still a lot of cassavas. Now, as we get canola oil, canola seeds, we can come up here and make canola oil. So what does that look like? Also, our robots are going to need charging stations. Of course. Hey, you. How you doing? Good. What? Yeah, I don't have robots yet. I need to get robots and charge robots. But what that might look like, we can just plan it out here and not do it yet. Eventually, we're just going to want all of this. To be industry. Right? Now, we do need... we should have enough science to get this. Need this. Thinking this way is fine. Could do it this way. I don't know if it matters. One, two. Oops. And up here. This won't be powered. So we could do this and put a couple buildings here. These will be. So all this is going to be area. We could, if we want to get picky about this, and use all the space for as much space as possible. Apparently, we can't do all. This can't go up over. Okay. We could. I think now it will. No, it won't. Okay, that's fine. We can use all that space. So this will be all the space that we have for industry. Not a bad space. And then we'll have over here as well. These can transfer power, so eventually this will be powered. So I guess we could try to see if it feels better to do it this way or this way, and I don't know the answer right now, but one of those two. We got 6.1k water. That's pretty good. So plenty of water, plenty of food. Like more food, but yeah. All right. How is our Great Wall coming? Like this section to be done. Wouldn't even mind turning that one on. How are we going to get the power? Power from one of these wheels up there. Because right now the power... Oh, we'll just connect it to a building. How do I connect it to a building? We connect it to a building via transference. Why is breeding halted? Shouldn't be. Okay, well, it shouldn't be. We'll see if it still is after this. Okay. So, am I gonna have to do a thing where I destroy this, go down here, go back up here? We might. We might. All right. We're thinking we can also change out this for a vertical, come up here. Or this one for a vertical, sorry. Come up here. And across this way. Do the same thing we did over here and come over. The question is where are our stations going to be? So we're going to have one station here, and maybe one station over here. That's not bad. That's 3 stations. All right. How are we going to do this? I don't love the solution we have, so let's find a better one. I can either power it on this side or this side. We could Could bring the power from here over and do it on this side now. Not ideal, but it could work. Oh. Give me one moment, everyone. Just got a message from work. One moment. Let's see. Sorry, boss just messed me, so need to care. Sent a message at 2 and I wasn't checking my phone. Alright, let's get you a beaver, Rick! What's it named? What's your beaver? Oh wait, let's check in on Fuzzy Pickles as well. Fuzzy Pickles is working the lumber mill. Let's go. We also got Bob. Bob is not working anything. Bob's just being lazy. Alright, Rick, what's yours named? Oh, Bob is injured. Oh, no. Let's see. Do you remember what you named them? I did see a few of them die. Let me just go down the line. They should have a space in their name. No, it doesn't look like any Ricks alive. All have died of old age. So what's it gonna be? Yeah, all of them. Do you want it called something, Rick? Just kidding. King Rick it is. King Rick. All right, King Rick. I'm not muted. Colas, I didn't even look. I wanted to, but I didn't look. Getting better. Getting better at this. All right, so... Ooh, you know what we could do? We could do this. Hold on. I like this. Boom. We bring the tube down. And then we build this here. I like that. Now, will they be able to build this whole thing here? I don't know. But yes, they will. Even better. Would it be better off to the side? Could build it off to the side. Would that be... Wait, we might be able to build it off to the side. Yeah, we could build it off to the side. Is that better? Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner. No gap. And then we'll say if you don't want to go down there, you can come over this way. Now, we have to figure out. All right, get those points. Oh no! What was it? What was the question? Waylon Smithers from The Simpsons was originally black when he first appeared on the series. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know that one. Ooh, Nightingale. All right. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on my email now. So I gotta make sure I don't miss work emails. Apparently, I have another job. Who knew? All right. So other than that, we'll come down this way. We really could come down here. Don't have to spend as much. All right. We'll do another tubeway. Goes down right here. And comes across. Here. Fast travel, baby. Fast travel. So, what I'm going to do... destroy this. Well, Rick, this was voted on by our subs. So this was in our sub polls channel. Well, if you get the trivia wrong, it wouldn't. That's true. Our subs channel voted that they want it this way. So, yep, this was a vote in our sub polls channel. So if you want to have a say in how the points work in our subs poll channel, you can, by being a sub, you get to have votes on certain things. That's it. No, he's getting points on trivia. He's got at 165. Yeah. Well, but how did he get up there was the thing. So we could limit points on trivia. But how did he get to 50,000? I don't think was trivia, was it? Remove the limit on roll? Yeah, I mean, we could. This is how it goes. But rolling, like I said, when everyone's doubling, the odds of losing are pretty low. Right now, what is our spin win ratio? Yeah, it was trivia. Let's see. I rule just one. So I rule, go and put exclamation point spin win in chat. All right. So 31 and 13. So we won 31 out of 44. So we're at a 70% win rate so far on just spinning. Oh, 32. Yeah. So so far, 70% win rate is probably just as good as trivia at this point. We could limit trivia, though. I like winning, and I do not have many points. It does count the one win. You're correct. Hello, Jax! How's the beaving going? Oh, it's going. It's going. Why are they... Okay, I kind of want to stop them from going down this way. It's going very well. But how are you doing? Okay, as soon as they get out of here. Oh my goodness. Stop going down here. Give me a second. Not winning, but also not losing. Yeah, that's true. You could Take it away. Wait. Dwarf Fortress. Losing is fun. I've heard about that game. I haven't played it. Okay, so no beavers are down there. I want to destroy this. I don't want them coming down this way anymore. We have concluded this is not the way I want them to go. We could limit winnings on trivia. We absolutely could. All right. So now we're hoping they prioritize this. If you keep getting the right answer, why shouldn't you win? That's a good question. Oh no. Oh, let's go. Another 300,000. I mean, you are getting them right. You do know the answers. I mean, we'll see. I mean, other people can do the same thing. Question is risk reward. Like, if you get one wrong, you're down quite a bit. You could call it here and see if anyone catches up to you. But if you lost that, you'd be down another 150,000. Oh no, Fuzzy. Yeah, harder questions are a bigger multiplier. So easy ones will give you 2 times. Medium give you 3 times, I think. And is it hard give you 4? No, I think it's something like that. Yeah, no, in your trivia, the harder ones give you more points. That's how the trivia works. You get more points from harder questions. Hard is 3, medium is 2, and easy is 1.5. Okay. Nice, Rick. Yeah, you got it. Man, Rick, you're on a roll. How do you know all this? It's like, I don't know a lot of these ones. You mentioned an advantage. That'd be unfair because I was thinking the advantage was points. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. These are all like, that's considered an easy one. I didn't consider that easy. Because I don't know the answers. I mean, smarter gets you more points. Is he gonna break 1,000,000 points? Is he at 1,000,000 points? Wait, Rick, why are you at 465,000? Didn't you just win 450? Oh, you were at 300,000. That's what it is. Yeah, he bet 300. I'm sorry, yeah. Real name of the Spanish humorist El Risitas. Oh. See, these I don't know. Nice job. So you got a profit of 150K. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice, Rick. There you go. See, you're getting them all right. I mean, it is trivia easy. You're getting the 1.5. You're getting them right, Rick. Like I said, I don't know where you get all the knowledge from. You're doing great. Like, do you just know all these things? With a flat entry? Yeah, it's not easy for everyone. Yeah. Like the Apple one? Yeah. RNG. You only win with spin usually. Yeah. Everyone has their own ways. Combination of both. Means you got lucky and knowledge. If you lost some, it would be all gone. For real, to Celsius, just grab the formula in a calculator. Oh, really? There you go. Wow, that was a quick calculation. Yeah, you know the formula. Actually, I was going to say, I memorized the answer to that one more than knew the formula by heart.
I have a
Thank you for the lurk, Casual Tall. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Always nice to have lurkers here. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you know the formula. Hey, if you're smart, you get the points. You're rocking it. Like, I don't think you've got any wrong yet, have you? All right, so why are they not able to build that? We have the metal. We have the planks. They should be able to build this. I read that somewhere. Nice. Only one country in the world starts with the letter Q. Nice. Wow, you knew that one too, huh? Nice, 50-50. Why aren't they building this? My main language is Portuguese, not English.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance.
Yeah, there are some. That is true. Okay, why are they not building this? They're not building this because they can't reach it? Nope. They should be able to reach it from here. Wait, unless they can't. Oh no, they can't reach it from there. Hold on. Why can't they reach it? Oh, because that doesn't have a hole. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we have to do tubeway to here. That's why. Oh. Okay. Now I get why they weren't building it. I was very confused. Deja vu. I've seen this place before. Eurobeat is primarily an Italian genre of music. No idea. Wow, nice job. Rick is by 1 billion points. He's gotten all the trivia right. Smart Rick knows it all. I'm in a building where it's just me and it's turn every 10 minutes. Yeah, Rick's got 1.9 million. Yes, I do, I rule. What is a group of rhinos called? I would call them a herd. But now I don't think it's a herd. A crash? No way. That's awesome. What a great name. That is hilarious. I agree. I agree. Okay, so we need... Oh no, I can't do that. Okay, hold on. I just realized. Okay, I just realized the problem. Okay, so I realized my problem here. That's okay. We caught it early enough. I random and failed. What do you mean? Oh, did you miss one? A certain scientific railgun. How many sisters in a certain... Oh, it must be an anime. Did Accelerator have to kill to achieve the rumored level 6? Yeah, I don't know. You're still at 1.4, though. I random and failed. There you go. Yeah, you didn't risk too much. Maybe next month we'll lower it, but till then, get all the points again. So we're going to need all of these built. Why can't we build this up here? Oh, because it's not high enough. I forgot you have to go too high, don't you? So... I don't know if we still need that or not, but let's get this power finished. That was a good guess. All right. Lobes to open and close intake and exhaust valves and allows an air-fuel mixture into the engine. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you still got a lot. You're still good on points. All right, so let's see here. Can I put it here if I build a levee? Water wheel. Will the water hit it? The answer is I think so. If we get this built up first, we can check that. So let's do this. Let's get this area done, because we've dirt now. Okay, nice. They can build all this now. We know they can get over here. Group of islands is called an archipelago. Group of islands is called an archipelago. Nice. Nice job. Oh, the message didn't show? What do you mean? Until second message popped up. Oh. Yikes. Oh, wait. I need to also... I don't know what TTFN is. It got scary. With 1,000,000 points on the line, yeah. What's TTFN? Time to forget nouns. All right. But don't forget too many nouns. Time to flee. Ta-ta for now. Got it. Thanks, Bob. All right. Have a good one. I will. Thank you. Are you working on a new energy source? I am. This is just going to be all wheels. So we're going to go pure wheels. And we're going to move this red tide. Instead of going off the map here, it's going to come up and then go down this way. So yes, Fuzzy Pickles, it just takes time. We have to build the walls to keep the red tide in because we don't want the red tide affecting us. So we have to be careful with it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. And it's going pretty quickly. Could go faster, but we're doing fine. Let's see how your beavers are doing. I mean, if you're as smart as you are, Rick, it is. You've gotten only one wrong. All right, Bob is currently injured again. Fuzzy Pickles working the lumber. King Rick is doing the farmhouse. Yes, because we're currently using these engines, which aren't really effective. They go through a lot of... Wait, what do you mean some of them? You knew all of them. Oh, you're just guessing? I mean, you're good at guessing then. If I die, it'll be because of a freak accident. There you go. I mean, you've been doing really good at guessing then. You've gotten, I don't know, what is it, 9 out of 10? I'm doing a roulette, but in a different way. All right. I mean, if you're good, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if that was... I didn't know that one either. I'm with Fuzzy Pickles. Would have known. All right, they're building the dirt. Let's see here. They're building the dirt. Is this a similar problem? No, they can get here. They're just waiting on something. Metal blocks? No, no, just a second. Viriato fought against the Romans in the past. Oh, and we got our own territories. Nice. I didn't know that. You learned so much, am I right? Is this gonna spin? That's my big question. The answer is I don't know. All right, we're good on planks, so I'm gonna pause this for right now. Get a couple more back. Oh, that's because we don't have any. Okay, we're fine there. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the Roman Empire was huge. I just didn't know how big. All right, so they're doing the dirt here. Oh, I guess the problem is they have to go from this side all the way back over. Is it worth just pausing this area for right now? I wanted to get this done so I could let the red water through and test out if this is working at all. Especially about the Mediterranean, that's one that I know of, yeah. So, we can build this one later, I think. Alright, let's see here. I don't know. Oh no! It's okay, you can get those points back. They'll come back, right? I've used a speaker as a microphone. I don't know. Interesting. I didn't know that. It's just configuration? Really? Yeah, more you know. Apparently a microphone could be a speaker. Hello, Ellie! So good to see you! How are you doing? All right. It's all about how the power is either run through them or read off of them. Okay, because they're going this way, but this path is taking too long. We're also getting a lot of injured beavers, and these ones we can actually pause until our drought's done. All right, now we're back up in beaver count. But microphone cannot make a lot of sounds. Why is that flooding? We could lower it here. At that point, you're modifying it? Maybe. That's okay. Actually, it's fine because we're going to move these up top anyways. It's no longer a car. Different plug? No. I don't know. All right. I would like them to pick this up, but I don't know if it matters. Same with these. We have plenty of planks. How are we planning on building this is our question. Or how are we connecting this to power? Nonsense. They're positive. They're a positive number. Gone. They're very happy. Almost too happy, some would say. I would say they need to calm down a little bit. It's because I have them working on such an importantly big project. They're very excited for it. So much that they're working so hard that their little tails can't take it. That's what I think. We have plenty of wood, so dirt or wood. I would say wood is going to be easier. Okay. We're finishing up the dirt. The big question is, will this spin? I know. And I should focus on happier. I gave them foods. Actually, we can turn this on now because we do have canola and eggplants. So if we had some more storage. If I had some more storage. Like here for eggplants. And some more storage here for canola seeds. The problem is I don't have canola. That's what it is. I need canola oil maker. Oil press. Now, I don't know if I want to do this Or I want to do this. Let's do this one. The question was using microphone as a speaker. Yeah, I don't know. If you made an adapter for a mic, go. Yeah, I don't know. All right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna pause these two. But what I'm thinking, take this, move it down this way. What we'll have here, we don't need them yet, but we can fill in these singles with, one is a control tower, and another thing is a charger. So these single spots, we're going to use control towers and charging stations. I don't know how many oil presses we need, but I imagine we don't need that. And we'll see what we have to do over here. Alright, but we do need this made. Oh yeah, this one is. Okay. You want the storages there. Okay, so if we can finish these walls first. We want the walls done. And actually, I don't care if storages or that are done first. It doesn't matter. Then I want the walls done. So we have to do something like this. But we could do the long one. No, I don't want that. Hold on. How much is this? This is, oh, expensive. All that for a 2x1? Wow, okay. All right, so what we're gonna do is a tubeway. Come along this way. 10, 10, 4. These will be easier to make to go over. That. Then we'll do this. Fill in with these. So this will get us our tubeway all the way over to here. Cool. Now, we do need to go up here and over. So we're going to go up to here and over this. So, go boom, boom, go up and over. What this will do is allow us to build the wall as we go. So once this side is done, to be honest, we could just do this. I don't think we need these. I don't think we need to go on the inside. After the dirt's done, I don't think we have to go on the inside. Right? Right? Yeah, right. So, Gone, my solution, rather than making them happier, is to just have more of them. That also gets work done faster. Ha! Such an evil overlord. Okay. Food's looking good. I mean, technically, each one is doing less, right? Has to work less if you have so many of them. I even have 3 extras who just lie around all day. Isn't that wonderful? No, you're right. I really should. I'm giving them all different kinds of food. How's my solution? Actually, I don't know if the water... Oh, it will go in here. Okay. Alright, we can pause these. We've got enough big wheels spinning. Oh, wait. I need to turn on the pumps. Oh, my goodness. We should be okay, though. We only need 4,500 to get through 30-day drought, so we'll be fine. But now we should be good. Guess I should do this too to make sure they can reach this one. So once this is built up, and this might be high enough. Honestly, I don't think I have to do the whole thing. I think what we have is good. No, that's not true. We do need to do this side. I don't have to do the top layer, but I do have to do the bottom layer. So we might as well do the top. Alright, so what we're going to do is destroy this here. And switch this up a little bit. Okay. We want to make this levees. And I want to make a staircase going up. But not down there. I want to go up here. So we're going to say boom. Boom. And then they can build this way, and they can build this way. We're done. Well, I was hoping to see if this project works. I'm a little nervous, but if it does, we should be able to get all of these spinning. Now, the next part is getting them all connected. But I think I can do that along the outside here. And the question is it cheaper? So this is 36 logs, 36 planks, and 12 metal. Or, so 36, 36, 12, or 40 planks. It's much cheaper to do 40 planks. Do they connect with those pipes? I don't think the pipes transfer energy, because I was looking at this, and this is not powered by the looks of it. This is powered because you'll notice they all light up, but this is not powered and they are connected by pipes. So pipes do not connect those. I thought it would too, but it doesn't seem to transfer power. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think it does. So if that's the case, it's much cheaper to do this. What we're going to do is transfer power from here over to here. If I do this, I'm guessing this doesn't go over. Okay. But if I do a 2 here, does that go over? It does. We need it to go here. So we're going to go, this is a power shaft. I think I want this to go vertical. My question is, they can build this one. This is my plan. It could be bad. But if they can build this, I got to go do other things. See you later. Thank you very much, Gon. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate it. Always good seeing you. No, or better, we do this. We go power shaft here. And we'll even do, I think we should just do vertical here, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oops. Not low enough. 1 second. Yeah, this will work. Alright. And what we'll do is instead of using this to build it, we'll use the pipe system. So, once again, we go 2 up, 1 over, and we power around the shaft. Around the shaft? Around the shaft. Okay. So, 3 here, 4 here. What this will do is bring the power from this side, it's already powered, up and around this side. Above this whole system, we have travel pipes. What that does is allows us to build on the go. From here, we should be able to reach those, so we don't need these 3. Isu Gaming, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's life going? Oh, actually, hold on. I don't even have to build all these pipes. Because they can reach from here. I love it. What have you been up to, Isu? I'm learning about pipes. You've got a little ways to go, Isu. Rick has beaten the system, maybe. He's one smart fella. He was up to what, 1.9 million? Or over 2 million? He's now at 465, but he was over 2 million. Okay, so 2.5 million, yeah. He is getting all the trivias right. Might have to limit trivia. We got too many smart people here. Tell ya. But what have you been up to, Isu? What's new in your world? How's life? How's work? How's wife? How's chirk? I don't know, I tried to rhyme it. That didn't work. Chirk. Nothing rhymes with work. Nothing. You can't think of anything, can you? Nothing. See? Told ya. Nothing rhymes with work. Work is work. Off tomorrow, though. Nice. Oh, yeah, you've got, like, unlimited Fridays off. Maybe it's just this month. I remember you saying that. So lots of fun streams. Lurk, stop it. Fuzzy Pickles, nothing rhymes with work. Dang it, that was a good one though. That was so stream related. Shame on me. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I keep forgetting. Okay, we're good on water and food. Good. I'm not even concentrating on water and food anymore. I'm just focusing on our new mega plant. Lurk. No, just September. Needed to use 4 days. Streams are still an issue. Are you still I know you mentioned dropping frames, but you said it's getting better, right? If I remember correctly. I was kind of keeping up. I know you had a technician out there. Did you yell at him? I imagine Isu sitting there and just yelling at the poor guy. Just red face and all. Just tearing him a new one. How dare you make me lose frames, sir? How dare you? Do you know how important my stream is? I am a big streamer now. I can't be dropping frames. I will be talking to your manager after this. See what he has to say about this. About dropping frames. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Isu would never be that guy. That's why I'm joking about it. Isu is so kind and nice and loving, and it's just funny to kind of play on that. It's still not great. I did a couple test streams. Tech had no problems found, which was worst case. Yeah. Well, that is always hard. It's trying to figure out what it is. Because once you figure out, like, what the problem is, you can go from there. But until that happens, you're just stuck with debugging. It was one of the hardest things during support weeks when someone would be like, well, it just randomly happens. And you're like, well, I don't know how to fix randomly happening because I can't get it to happen on my side. So what do you want me to do about it? So when it was like, all right, well, it's just randomly doing this. You're like, I don't know. Seems like projecting. Just a little bit, right? What a Butterfingers! Who is your ISP? Yeah, that's a good question. I can't remember. Largest cable company in the U.S. and my employer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. So his manager would also be from your company. That might be a problem. Scumcast. Hey, now that feeds me. That's true. That's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why we're going to this one. We could just build over this whole mine here and not care about it. But I feel like when you're given a mine, you have to mine it. And we've also got this mine, which is much closer. All right. Once this side of the wall is done, though, could we open up the red to see if this works at all? Some of it should get down here. Google has the best internet, really. Oh, yeah. Wow, that was a quick repeat. I think it just grabs randomly. Well, Spintober turned into Triviatober. If you have it as an option, that's true too. But I also get free internet. That's nice, actually. So there is that. Yeah, we used to get compensated for certain things like internet and stuff like that. Actually, I'll be making the switch next year. There's that. Yeah, I mean, my company used to reimburse us for internet, so that was nice. All right. We are almost done with our power canal. That should be able to power the rest of society and beyond. I believe it carries over to next game as well if you overproduce. I've been told. I'm just kidding. AT&T fiber is an option since last year, but costs more than free. We just had a new one come in, Lumos. They've been pretty good. My parents made the switch. Now they get 3.5 gigabytes reciprocal. Is that up and down? I was able to get my internet price locked for life. Looking forward to no price. Really? Wow. Is it a good price, I'm guessing, then? Or is it $10 million? But don't worry, it's locked in for life. It will never go above 10 million. Yeah, that's up and down. Wow. 3.5 gigs. Maybe that's my problem. I'm not good at video games because I'm not getting 3.5 gigs up and down. It's clearly not my skill. I know I'm much better at these games than it looks like. It's definitely the internet speed. Right? Yeah, it couldn't be me. Let's go. Which is plenty, yeah. That's not a bad deal. Yeah, I do. I live in mostly the middle of nowhere. Got some. We're like 5 minutes from civilization. My parents have a genealogy website and gets trafficked a lot. Yeah. Dumpster fire. I love that emote. So wonderful. All right. So, we're thinking this will work. This is a very complex system. You can buy that too on Etsy. There you go. That's funny. All right. So, is this what we're building? This should go fairly quickly. Are they done up here? No, they're not done. This part's going to take longer because they're using roads still. But after roads, after this is done, why are they not building this? They can get there. After this part, why aren't they building here? Hold on. They're definitely building over here. Not building over here. Why? They can get here. They can drop the dirt down. Oh, no, they can't. Because it has to go from this side. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember now. Because of how that works. That's fine. That's why. Because they're building the dirt from the other side. Now we do this. Okay. And we can destroy this now. We don't really need to get up here anymore yet. And we can rebuild it if we need it. Okay, so now they build it from this side. Because of how dirt works, it has to kind of go off of something, and this is too far stretched. You done at 5? Yep, 7 minutes. Because 8-minute warning. I do not want Google yelling at you again. Yeah, just when she gets so angry. You know, Google Llama. She's so angry all the time. Such an angry llama I have to deal with. No, I appreciate it. I do. I really do. You all look out for me. Where would I be without you? Alright, so they'll go this way now. Because of dirt. Dirt reasons. Hold on, did I do this the wrong way? Let's make sure I didn't. Then, do we have more wood or more dirt? Actually, let's just do... I know dirt is easy to get, but I would actually rather do levees. Because wood is easier at this area. So we do want the dirt because it's floating. But then we'll do that. Yeah. All right, Google Llama, you gotta tell him where. I would never yell. No, she just speaks in a very stern voice. I want to hear Llama yelling at Canadian Mounting. Do you want me to set it up tonight where I'll do something really, really bad and all of a sudden she'll just come down and start yelling on stream? I would have to do something very, very, very bad, but we could make it work. Mr. Llama helped me dig up canna lily bulbs and replanted them, and then helped me weed the asparagus patch. Don't worry, in 2 years we get asparagus. Actually, only 1.5 more years. A very active one, yeah. Mr. Llama's been a lot of help around here. All right, who votes that we just let the river run wild here? Once this wall is done, I really just want to see if this works. So we could block up this side. It will come out over here, and I just want to see if it runs down. Now, it should leak out here. And the question is, if it leaks out here, it'll go down here, go up over, and just kind of go crazy. But we don't really care if it goes crazy over here. I just want to see if this works. Now, it will only halfway work, but that's okay. We'll take a halfway. Because we have to. I don't know if it has to be 2 or 3, but we're going to do 3 anyways. To build this side. Because we need to build up this side in order to get that. So let's go from this view. So once we get it here, it should work. All right, Beavers, you got 3 minutes. Run, Beaver, run. All right, are these pumping anymore? Probably not. And we've got 7.5k water. So I think we'll make it 12 days. We could increase this. Get more science, because we've only got 11k. Which isn't actually too bad. Oh no! We haven't been doing any industry. I just realized. Our industry's been off. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're not using any of these, but... Alright, Beavers. Do your thing. Because I paused our engines. We got a couple injured beavers. We should be making eggplant rations, or eggplant parm, as I think about it. Should be building this one before this one. Hold on. Want this side built first. Yeah. Okay, good. Then this dirt should be next. Because we have a dome that's open right now. Stop making planks. Building 100 platforms. We are not using planks. Yeah, but I need them for this area. We're eventually going to need 1,000,000 planks for this area. We're also going to need 1,000,000 planks for these. These each takes 80. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 880 just, and then 960 planks just for these. So I do need some planks. We need more than like 100 platforms. We need all these platforms and then all these water wheels. My test is, does this work? Will this spin? Will the water hit this and spin or not? So I do need to make planks. I also got 1.4k wood. All right, Google Llama, I'm going to go a few minutes over. I just want to see if this works. We're so close to testing our theory. Nobody should be in the way here. So no one should get sick. And there's nothing down here for them to do. Yelling time! That's right, you might get to hear Google Llama come down in full force. Famous last words. Stop. Oh wait, stops making planks. Build 100 platforms. We are not using planks. Uh-oh. Google Llama's got the Canadian Fury emote out. Canadian Anger. We're so close. Look, we're like 2 blocks away. Maybe 10. Maybe 12. Maybe 15. But just a few blocks. Croak. Croak. All right, they got food, they got water. They got cassavas. You can reach all the way back here. We're going to do kohlrabi on this side for right now. Vid, number 1 in recommend slot. Nice job. Let's go. We made it, people. Because of you. I knew we could do this. It was a team effort. I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means, but it sounds good to be number 1 in the recommended slot.
I am
All right, Vid. What are we naming this one? 3 to 4%. Give me the name. Harry Porter. Harry Porter. All right, we'll be watching you closely. Fuzzy Pickles, are you still alive? Oh no, Fuzzy died out. My beavers don't live very long. We're only at 5 happiness. But, oh no, Vid, okay. Vid, we're doing your, probably not your scale, but we're doing the water wheels. It's okay, you died of old age. You were happy. You're a happy old man. But our water wheels aren't working yet. Hold on. We're almost there. No, I go dead again. I got dead again, I know. But we're hoping, if I can get this to come down this way, will it make it? No, I don't think it will. All right, we might have to do it tonight. We'll call it a stream there. No, I haven't seen it yet. I need to catch up. I've got a lot of catching up to do. Got a lot of catching up to do. I know I did see, where did I did see you do something similar to this though. What did you do? I gotta remember what it was. Do you think he researched? We don't research here. We don't need no research here. We're too smart for research. So I did these little things. I'm hoping this speeds up the one. My exit is, oh yes, I did see. Yeah, I did see you go through the tunnel. I did see you go through the tunnel. You said you had a couple sick beavers, but that's not bad. For like 2 sick beavers to be able to exit out here. I just kind of ignored this side of the world. I did block off up to here because the bad tide was coming all the way to the edge and it was making all the crops die. So we did get farming finished up today. We got all the dirt and there's water underneath. Oh wait, no, sorry. Maybe I didn't get it. My exit is at the bottom. Oh, your red tide exit? Oh. to take a look at that. That's interesting. I love watching your like mega structures, I want to call it. All right. Oh, I didn't hear it go off.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. Being the bad guy is the best job in the world. All right. Let's see. Who have we not rated in a while? You know what? I don't think we've been over to Samson VT in a while. So let's go say hi to Samson. He's another Christian streamer. Really, really great guy. Lots of fun to hang out with. He's a veterinarian taxidermist. Wait, oh, the X-Men Storm and Nightcrawler were originally planned to be characters. Either way, your pet comes home with you. Wait. Oh, did you hear about Jim's new job? Sorry, I missed that part. I was going to the other part. Jim's new job. He's a veterinarian / taxidermist. Either way, your pet comes home with you. I like that one. That's a good joke. I'll give you the 200 points on that one. That is a good one. All right, there are 2 messages in chat. We're here for your maple syrup. Here, I'll post them again. This one, and then there's the please put your hands up. It's a raid. The first one is if you're if a sub, then the Canadian Mountie emotes will work. If you're not a sub yet, you can do the second message, and those will work in any stream. On that note, I want to say thank you all. I love you all. Thank you so much for the support and everything you've given to me. It's more than I could have ever asked for. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm going to go back live in about 4 hours, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. And we'll be doing some more Timberborn. Hopefully finishing up the Power Wheels. Kind of excited about that. And then we'll see from there. Love you all. God bless. And thank you for all your support. Let me bring it up here. We will also be doing a Bible reading tonight as well. I know I had some people reach out and ask if we could do one at nighttime, and I said, sure. So we might play some games with Google Llama, then do a Bible reading, and then Beavers. Or we might, depending if Google Llama just goes straight to bed, then we'll do Bible reading straight to Beavers. So one of those 2. All right, thanks again. Love you all. God bless.
Oh my gosh!